La. I'm not on screen.
Ah.
There we go. It's because I clicked the wrong scene. Okay. Hi, everybody. Everything's fucked. Welcome to ScribbleSupport 34. I am joined today by Nobilu, or Mason, and Seth. All of the tits-related redeems are turned off because it's broken. My iPhone is not connecting to my computer, so I'm a PNG, and I had to rebuild my entire ScribbleSupport scene 30 minutes ago. So welcome, welcome. It's going great.
It's not streaming unless it breaks horribly. And it always breaks at the worst possible time. It never breaks when you know, things are free and you're chill. Nah.
Oh, hey, Jim.
Convenient.
Well, welcome to Everything's Fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my glove? There it is. It's been a long week, Dax. I spent between Saturday afternoon and Wednesday night without electricity, and then half of Thursday morning without internet. My tap water is still impotable, and my OBS is all broken, and my iPhone is not connecting to my computer. Yeah. Hi, everybody. How's it going?
Mm-hmm.
And I opened Clip Studio before I opened my tablet, so my tablet is not. Oh no, never mind. It's working.
Ah, small victories.
Good, holy Lord in heaven, save me.
Mm-hmm. Just a rough kind of week. I was really worried because your electricity was not functional, so I was like, oh no, the only Friday stream that I can do this December. Because I've been wanting to do ScribbleSupport for a while. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Where am I? Events, prompts, elegant snake. Give me that.
Elegant snake.
There we go.
Mm-hmm. What's the name of that snake that you told me about earlier today? The one that looks like you could put into a bowl and like slurp
I
it
have
up.
already forgotten. I believe it is the blunt-headed tree snake is the name of the thing that's not in Latin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim, that's one of the that's one of the jokes I made in the prompt list. Is like, snakes with fur? Snakes wearing fur? Worm on a string? Who knows? That's this is what we're doing this week.
Yeah, blunt-headed tree snake.
Noodle boy.
Pat grub on a string, yeah.
The true noodle.
Batbug, I think that the way that this snake looks embodies how you have been feeling lately. Just
yeah, that's about right.
It's a snake with a
I
whole
love
ass
them.
mood.
They're great.
Mm-hmm.
They just look like a small dog inside of a snake. Like they're just in a constant state of shivering and panic, and they are too small for the world.
They should not exist, and yet here they are.
Oh boy. Alright,
Like a pug.
that is the one that I was planning on using. Yeah, I had some idea in my brain. I do not. No one knows what that idea was now, because it has left my head. So I am coming up with something completely different. We're gonna make a dancer, like a belly dancer, because that's the first thing that came to my mind. Well, the first thing that came to my mind is what you're doing, and I don't want to do the same thing as you. But that was before I knew what you were doing anyway. It was like, okay, what's elegant? What is elegant? And I was like, dancing, sure, like ballet or something. So I looked through ballet poses, and like none of them were speaking to me. So I'm like,
Ah.
I searched dance instead of ballet, and I found this belly dancing pose pack. So we're just gonna use one of those.
There you go. That's definitely one of the fun things about ScribbleSupport. Like, trying to be like, okay, what is going on in the brains of everyone else? Mm-hmm. And then like trying to think like, okay, if this person might do this, and this person might do this, so I should bring this to the table. But then but then sometimes you find out, like now, that everyone else has been doing those mental gymnastics, and then you find out that everybody's arrived at the same spot. And that's fun, I suppose.
That's why I try to be predictable with hot lady.
Yeah.
Pretty lady.
Pretty lady.
I was hanging out with Spadoinkle yesterday. So it was his birthday. And we watched the Game Awards as a group for fun.
Oh yeah.
Be able to see my task manager up there. Alright, it looks like it has calmed the fuck down. For some reason, OBS was taking like 30 to 40% of my CPU a moment ago, and I was like, that's probably not great.
Ooh.
But it has stabilized and gone back down to like 8 to 10, where it should be. Good.
That's very good.
What the hell was I just saying? Oh yeah, we watched the Video Game Awards. They showed a trailer for Street Fighter, the next one. I don't know what number it was, or
The next one, yeah.
and there is a big woman being added to the roster.
Hell yeah. I love that more and more games are like woman but strong.
Yeah.
They realize there's a market in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because like, you know, when people realize that Noi from Doro is incredibly hot, you know, it was good. The world was getting better in a small way.
Like, honestly, with that kind of thing, it's grown even just so recently. Because do you guys remember the reaction to pink-haired Russian chick in Overwatch? How a lot of people were like initially, a lot of people were like, "What the hell is this? She's so ugly and blah blah blah," and everyone's now like, "Okay, but actually."
People are like, mommy,
break my back, please.
Lady Dimitrescu was the gateway drug that the world needed.
True.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh,
I think
you're right. She was.
Yeah.
Damn,
I think
I forgot. I forgot.
And honestly, I think it's because she's high femme, and then a lot of people were like, "Oh wait, you can be big lady and still be high femme," and then people started like looking at other big ladies like differently, even when they're not femme, and they're like, "Oh wait,
yeah,
big ladies are hot." A lot of dudes had that thing unlocked of like, I want to be swept off my feet by giant lady.
Yeah.
Valid. I too want
unlocked,
that.
and it should stay unlocked.
Hell yeah. Or in the very least,
me,
like. Sorry, yeah.
For me, it was Noi from Doro, because she's the embodiment of I'm a healer, but
I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, she can heal people, you know. But her main thing is that she can punch a man in half, and I love that.
Yeah, she's got like D&D cleric vibes, where it's like, yeah, I can save everybody and kill everybody in those 2 turns.
I just love that so much. That reminds me, I should catch back up with Die Dark.
I want to handle this.
Oh, you got the 3D modeler out.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt, but you know, like I'm drawing a snake, so I need to deform this quite a lot, and I don't know if this model is going to be useful to me. We will try. All right, question number 1. Do they have legs?
Always a good question.
You know what? I think I might say fuck the police, and we're just gonna draw them from the waist up and not question.
There you go.
Leave it up.
Makes it easier for us anyways. I've got a pile of Andy's mints, chocolate mint things next to me, and I'm living.
Yeah.
My voice might be whack from having COVID and asthma, and I might be coughing, but I got Andy's mints, and everything's gonna be okay.
Winning.
Oh man. Oh man. Can I even... Alright, that works. I think. Yeah, maybe. Oh! We struggling today.
Just one of those days. Or really one of those weeks for you. So I think for sure, without having even watched the Game Show Awards, I think the announcement of Hades 2.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Like that's
Nemesis.
really surprising. Because like Supergiant has never done a sequel before. This is their very first sequel, so I'm hyped as hell for
Yeah, that's
it.
true. I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
To the surprise of
after-
absolutely no one, I love Dora.
Yeah.
I don't know who she
Dora.
is. Little fucking gremlin creature that lives in your house. I love her.
Just perfect. She has no reason to change.
I was also a big fan of Dusa, to be fair.
Dusa was wonderful.
Yeah, video game awards. FromSoft remembered that Armored Core exists. I'm excited about that.
Oh, I've never heard of that one before.
Hades 2.
Hyper
FromSoft, the people that make the
Lightmaker.
Souls games, they used to make a game, like a very fast, like wild, over-the-top mech game. I think the last one they released was on the like PS3 or something.
wow.
So yeah, Armored Core 6. I'm excited about that.
Oh yeah.
Hades 2, Remnant 2. Very excited for Remnant 2. Remnant was very fun. Co-op, Soulsy-esque shooter game. The people that made Celeste are making another game.
Oh hell yeah.
There's a fucking radical-looking Hellboy game coming out.
Yeah. I saw the punchy trailer for it.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's another trailer, but
All I'm seeing is Elden Ring memes about Bill Clinton. Yeah, so the Elden Ring won the Game of the Year from the Video Game Awards. And so that was the last thing to be announced, you know, because that's like the big award at the end of the show.
yeah.
Some kid just walked onto stage with them and nobody stopped him. So Miyazaki was giving his like acceptance speech. And then, like, after Miyazaki was done talking and walked off stage, the kid walked up to the microphone and said something like, I want to dedicate this award to my I don't even remember the words he said.
Rabbi.
Or Orthodox minister converted Bill Clinton or something like that. I don't know what the fuck he said. He said some kind of, like, political bullshit.
Anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
Dog whistle.
Yes. He was arrested. Turns
Good.
out that kid is 15 years old, and he
Holy
was
shit.
on InfoWars when he was 12.
What the fuck?
So that poor kid's family has failed him. I'll stop the conversation there, but that's what that is. So there's a bunch of memes going around of like him being colored red because he's like an invader, you know, because it's Elden Ring. He
Real star last night was Flute Guy.
Yeah, no, Flute Guy and Hurdy-Gurdy Man are
Yeah.
legends that will live on till the end of time.
And
I
Old
do
Man
love a good
Drums.
hurdy-gurdy.
Old Man
yeah,
Drums
yeah,
is
the
also
old man
great.
on the drums too. Yeah.
All of them great.
Yeah, there was a musical number for God of War. I think it was
Okay.
God of War. I don't remember. And there was like it was God of War. There was like a vocalist, and then there was a guy in the background. Turns out that's the lead composer for God of War. Like this like rocker dude with long hair, looks like someone out of Metalocalypse, just going ham on a hurdy-gurdy in the background. It was fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then he talked to Animal. Yeah, Animal was there for some reason.
Simping over what's
the
the nuts
Muppet.
from Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Huh.
There's
The
shit part
Muppet
of it.
Animal was there, and he was the one who announced the winner for like best music or whatever it was. So Hurdy-Gurdy Man got to talk to Animal.
Interesting choice, but
Yeah. What else happened? We got jump scared by a Transformers game. Because it was a trailer that didn't announce itself, and it was like, what is this? This looks really cool. It's like dystopian sci-fi. There's like a mech or something. There's like a war going on. It's like, oh wow, intriguing. It looks like a Half-Life or something, like some kind of crazy distant future dystopia. And it's like, wow, what is this game? It looks cool. And then it was like title card, Transformers Resurgence or something. It was like, what? What? Pardon me, what?
damn.
So it's a Transformers game coming out, I guess.
I suppose so.
What else happened? I've forgotten other things that happened. But yeah, those are the big things that I'm excited for. We didn't get any news about Silk Song. I'm a little sad. But yeah, new Hellboy, new Celeste game, Hades 2, Remnant 2.
I'm really excited as well for Hyper Light Breaker.
Hyper
I
Light
don't know
Breaker.
if it got announced at the Game Awards, but it is in production. It's from Heart Machine Studio, which did Hyper Light Drifter and Solar Edge.
Oh. I was like, okay, so these that could be two things. Either some kind of sequel to Hard Light Shipbreaker or something related to Hyper Light Drifter. And I am very excited for something related to Hyper Light Drifter because I really like that game.
I love Hyper Light Drifter as a kid. Like I remember sitting in the dark in my grandparents' dining room while everyone else was in the living room trying to beat the bird boss.
Yeah.
Like that's a foundational memory for me, and I love that game so much. I'm really happy to see that the studio's doing a co-op sequel.
A co-op sequel?
Yeah, it's co-op.
Oh my god.
And this means I can finally drag one of my friends into playing it with me.
I have one minor concern about that, but hopefully it turns out fine, and that is latency.
Yeah.
Because Hyper Light Drifter is a very fast game, so
Yep.
that that is rough to do in a co-op setting with like reasonable controls for both parties.
Yeah, if they have some kind of server, then that'd be really fantastic.
Am I drawing a male, female, or other? I don't know yet. Do we give the snitties?
Snitties.
Where's Nor when we need him?
We should make a Twitch poll.
Twitch poll? Snitties? Question mark? YN.
YN maybe? And the maybe is for other.
Well, if you're drawing a man and Steph's drawing a woman, I'll just fall into
lady
my
doesn't
niche.
have snitties.
Oh, okay.
So, this is my D&D character who is a snake lady, and I very purposefully was like, nah, she got nothing.
I like that design choice for reptilian races.
Yeah.
No snitties.
I am pro breastless
anti-station.
non-mammalians. Yeah.
Yep, I'm for that as well.
The only time I'm like, yeah, no, I don't hate it, is when it's not actually like mammaries. They're like, you know how like some lizards can puff their chests out when they're dressed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that shit because that also implies the idea that like it's not just a female thing.
Uh-huh.
I'm
There's
not
an image that I saw years ago of like a sexy Lamia lady and like an adventurer man like
Yeah.
trying to hit on her and he's like, hey baby, can I see what's going on under there? And she opens her shirt and it's like 2 eggs that are strapped to her like in like a harness manner. Like it's like, what are you talking this time? Carry then there's like a big buff snake lady that comes up behind him and she's like, is this guy trying to touch your eggs? She's like,
Nice.
it's so funny. Yeah, I'm not against it. I think it can look fine, but I prefer the like the solid theming of like, yeah, this is not a mammal. They don't breastfeed, so why would they have that? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, no, I very
And then if it's a
purposely
hybrid
designed my
race, you can
D&D
do whatever the fuck
character.
you want.
Oh yeah, like, yeah.
Like if you're many.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like I could have given my snake ladies tits because they're technically like she's Yuan-Ti, she could have had them. It's human base, but like I was like, no, I don't wanna. She could be sexy snake lady without the snitties.
More power to you.
Strong, independent snake that don't need no boobs.
Yeah.
You know, I said I was gonna draw from the waist up, and there's definitely still hip in this picture, so...
You can just incorporate the hip into the snake tail body.
Yeah, I don't know what they've got going on. Tail plus legs? Just snake body? I don't know.
Who knows?
I need to be able to see my microphone. Oh yeah, so sorry about that too, by the way, for all of you here. If I sound different, or otherwise worse, it's because I completely changed my PC setup. So my mic is in a different place, my desk is facing a different direction. I'm not directly facing my sound curtain anymore, so the audio quality of my voice has probably changed. So sorry if it sounds bad. I'm gonna be doing my best to try and fix shit as we go here. I'm actually noticing my voice is a little bit low. Appa. God, that looks better. All right.
Oh, the difficulties of everything going wrong.
Yeah. Who'd have
It's
thunk
always
that
hard, like when you
getting a new
rearrange your
monitor.
desk area and you've made it worse on accident. It's like, no, I have to unplug everything again.
Cable management is my actual nightmare.
I hate cable management so much. I'm so bad at it, and I have so many cables because I hate wireless things.
Yeah,
Like, I hate
also
cable management, but I hate wireless things more.
why aren't you locking? Why I'm right clicking the funny little circle. Why aren't you there it is. Okay.
Oh, I had a scare on Monday because my mouse wasn't getting recognized by the USB port. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Broken already? Broken already? But thankfully, I guess it was just something going on with the port itself. But now I gotta see what the fuck is going on with one of my primary ports. Like, I've got plenty of USB ports, but I would like for the ones on the top of my PC that are the most accessible to all be functional, please and thank you.
Uh-huh.
And I guess it just kind of follows in the theme of ports breaking on my PC. It's about a year into owning my PC. The PCLE slot that I had my GPU plugged into fried.
Oh no.
So now I'm using the second PCLE slot, which isn't amazing. And if that one goes, I'm fucked. I only got 2 of them suckers.
I don't like it. Alright, we just need to decide. I think they have a snake body, because that's easier. That's what I'm going with.
You deserve something to be easy. with everything going wrong. Something nice and relaxing.
I forgot to look up reference for hands. I may be stupid.
I'm always just a big fan of taking a picture of your own hands and copy pasting that in. Like, if the hands look really good on something that I've drawn, it's probably because I took a picture of my own hands.
Ah! What happened? Elk! Hey, Elk, how's it going? Lord, dare I? Do I push the shout out button? Will I allow for an opportunity for something else to not work?
Do it.
It
Give
worked.
it a chance. Believe in it.
Playing Darktide. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of friends that are playing Darktide right now. Seems to be
Yeah. Very
the
popular
thing
game.
at the minute. How did you enjoy it? You having fun? Welcome everybody. I am Batbug Doodles. Everything is fucked currently, so I apologize if this is your first time here. Things usually run a bit better, but everything is broken right now. I did my best to try and recover what I could for today's show, but yeah, things are happening. But welcome. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we have art friends on to do art things to try and get you guys to join in. We do art prompts mostly. So if you have any interest in digital art and are looking for a community to join up with to do art stuff, I invite you to scribble along with us. Yeah, that's the reason why I haven't gotten it yet, Elk, is the fact that they don't have a Chaos Waste equivalent at the minute. So either I will wait for a sale to pick up the game, or I will wait for a future when they implement Twitch integration and Chaos Waste like Vermintide has.
I'm just sad that there's now another Warhammer game that does not have that, like, there is no third person view, and that's very frustrating for me.
Oh, speaking of that, Space Marine 2 got announced.
Yeah, I saw stuff about that too. That is exciting.
I think it looks cool. It looks fun. I think the first one looked cool and looked fun. I just didn't bother to play it. I will be very interested in a Warhammer game that lets us play as anything but the Imperium.
Yeah.
Can I have that, please?
That's been an issue with Warhammer ever since I got interested in it, like 4, 5, 6 years ago. The fact that the Space Marines and the Imperium have been favored so much that it's at the cost of everything else. It's to the point.
And it's like, yeah, fine, they're cool, whatever, but there's like other stuff.
Yeah, it's like it's like the story is saying there needs to be Space Marines because the universe is super deadly and dangerous, which is why we need people to go through this crazy enhancement and training. But it's gotten to the point where, because the Space Marines are favored so much by the Black Library and by the model end of things, it makes it feel like the rest of the universe is not a big enough threat to the Imperium that it would require that kind of thing.
I mean, I know of at least one where you play an orc and you go through orc things.
Yeah.
I want to be a Tyranid.
Oh my god, I would love something about the Tyranids.
Just play StarCraft.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be a Warhammer game, but they couldn't get the
rights. I very much enjoyed Brood War, and I mained Zerg, and then they shit all over Zerg in StarCraft 2. Also, it's modern Blizzard, and that comes with connotations that the game is not very good. As far as I know, StarCraft 2 has also not like received any support in the past like 4 or 5 years.
So they released StarCraft 2 and then they just like forgot about it.
Yeah.
It's like Blizzard. It's like Blizzard has 3 IPs that they care about, and then just like the poor stepchild in the corner that they throw scraps of bread at every once in a while.
When it used to be the favorite, and it's especially heartbreaking. They used to put everything into StarCraft, and now it's just like, nope, WoW, Overwatch, and Diablo for some fucking reason.
Yeah, and like I get that people.
The trailer for Diablo 4 does look very cool, but I know in my heart of souls that that game is not going to be good, and even if it was, I don't want to give Blizzard money. So.
Yeah, like I respect that people are excited for it because, you know, it's a franchise that means a lot to them, but like, listen, we cannot be supporting Blizzard right now. They are evil now.
Ew,
damn, what was the Dreamhaven? That sounds right. Is a that's where like basically the people that made Blizzard went. So I'm interested to see what they do because they're the ones that actually, you know, made video games and didn't sexually harass. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, you bring up a good point, though, Seth, about how, like, so many AAA studios are shitty. Which is why
Yeah.
I don't play very much AAA games. Like, literally, the only ones that I have played in recent times have been Baldur's Gate 3, which is still in production, and I am going to be playing the new Dead Space.
That's fair. Giving that one a chance, I think, is fair.
Yeah.
For me,
But
it's
I'm only playing the remake because I was playing the regular one, and somebody was just like, "Do you want the remake?" And I was like, "Sure, if you'll get that for me," and they did. So now I'm obligated. Now I'm obligated to play the remake.
For me, it's like God of War, and I'm going to be that asshole who is going to be probably pre-ordering Dragon Age 4. I've been too dedicated to that fucking series, and I need to be able to buy it when I know I have the money. So I have to pre-order that. But I'm expecting it to be shit, because it's EA and BioWare, and BioWare used to be amazing, and then EA got their dirty little hands on it. And everything BioWare has put out has been shit because of EA.
Yeah, and that's
whatever the word.
that's always, I will point it out to the end of time. Companies do not make games. People make games. Do not assign your affection and loyalty to a company name, because they shift people. You know how there's that statistic, like every 7 years or whatever, like all your skin cells replace themselves. So like you'd have like a completely new set of cells, you know, than you did 7 years ago. And that cycle is about 5 years long for game development. So like if a game came out and we're like, wow, this company makes awesome games, 5 years from now, that staff will be 100% different. So there is absolutely no hope that the feel and spirit of the game, the next game that they make, will remain the same. Just
unless
don't.
It's a tiny indie studio, because then they're probably not gonna go elsewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Supergiant. Supergiant has been very consistent in their staff. That's part of why I only play indie games.
Yeah, it gets especially interesting when it's like long-standing series lose their creators. That's why it's like, I know Dragon Age is probably gonna be trash, because they literally fired the creator of Dragon Age and the writer of 90% of the lore for it. But at the same time, I'm like, but what if all of the problems with the lore are solved now? Because the dude used to have like a fucking iron grip on shit, and it was like, no, we promised people who do like basically like really, really shitty things that I won't get into, to like mages. It's like, no, we promise they're good people. It's like, no. So maybe things will get fixed, but I don't have hope. I'm expecting it to be trash. I want to be surprised, but I probably won't be.
Given that it is a AAA game studio and their entire MO is make as much money as possible, my prediction is that it's just going to become as milquetoast and inoffensive as it can possibly be, and that that's what we'll get.
Yeah, it's kind of
hey, Kai, come.
Main creators got ditched, which is super sad, because like that guy had been working on the world of Disco Elysium for his entire life, and like it's just tragic that a bunch of like investors were able to get him kicked just so they could do an Amazon TV show.
Yeah, no, double-edged sword of like putting all of your everything into something to make it something, and being so desperate, you kind of have to sign contracts that give them that power.
Yeah.
To be able to just be like, no, it's not yours anymore, it's ours.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yup.
Yeah, so for context, it arose. The stream meme of the day for Spadoinkle's birthday was the cyberpunk skit. You know, have you seen the edit where they just like cut Keanu Reeves's words to like in
No, I
Night
haven't.
City, what makes you a criminal? Getting cocked.
Oh shit! Actually, I
So that Kyrie was there for that. Welcome.
Yes.
That's a power I have now.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
I've got that soundboard. I managed to get a soundboard hooked up to Discord, and so for a while I was abusing it.
Uh-huh.
It was good.
Wah!
One of my favorites is let's see if it really works. That's my favorite. I use it all the time.
Classic Sonic, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, squish.
Especially during Doki Doki Literature Club when bad things happen, just that's no good.
Beret.
I can't believe Barry fucking killed me. Not hating that. Alright, everybody, place your bets. How long until Batbug gives up and just makes them a smug miscreant instead? What are you thinking?
They weren't already?
Alright, here, just minor adjustments. We bring this down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And we curl this up a little bit.
Going from confident to smug.
Yeah.
In 2 easy steps.
There
You
they
too
are.
can become a smug.
See? You can be a little shit.
Mm-hmm. Excited little guy. Sleepy little guy. Little shit. Very easy.
Do they have a hood? I think they do.
Ah.
I think they have
Yes.
a
Are
hood.
fun.
They were in a lot of that inspiration that I was pulling up on Pinterest earlier.
They are very aesthetic. And even though like I like my D&D character is based off of like cobras and stuff, like specifically king cobras, I am always surprised at how huge they are. They are massive.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're big dudes.
They are big guys. Like, they are one of the bigger snakes in the world, and it's just like, holy fuck.
It's like, I thought you were little! What the fuck?
But they are so little when they're babies. Like, they are one of the ones that have the absolute, like, one of the biggest, like, growth spurts. Like, because they're so small when they're babies. And then they become absolute units.
When they are babies? They baby?
Hey, baby. You're just
When-
little.
Baby.
Little baby. Slurp him up in a bowl. Put some Parmesan cheese on him.
Oh,
Spaghettis.
speaking of
Spicy.
little guys, I gotta share. Where is it? Let me find it.
This game's so teeny.
Where's the boy?
Perfect.
It's the little man.
The little guy.
Oh, here's another one. This isn't the little man I was looking for, but...
Oh, yeah.
I scale this so that stream gets more of it. There we go. What's in the egg? It's a little man.
Oh, little guy.
I love
There he is.
so much.
Why is he curled up like that? Little guy. Little guy.
I love baby steaks.
Why is sideways? What a little man.
But there's one more that I'm looking for. Oh, I linked it in Discord the other day. I can probably just go back and copy that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a YouTube video, right? Well, I'll just pull up the like back end of it from the images. Did that kill my screen captures? All right, so weirdly enough, you know, like 95% of my shit's fucked today, but Discord isn't stopping streaming when I tab away from it, so that's pretty pog.
Hey, small victories.
Oh, literally, just as I said that, it paused Seth's stream.
No, that was because of something on my end. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Sorry to cause a momentary panic. Like the thing and everything minimized. Hate that. I need to figure out what the fuck that is so I can turn it off. I hate it.
All right, so this is a story in 3 parts here.
Okay.
There's this. It's a little man.
Guy going into the
He's got a little
turtle
sandbox. And he
Oh.
there he is.
Poking out. Beautiful little
I think that
guy.
actually that played out of
Sandbox
order. That was supposed to be number 2, and this is supposed to be number 3. But yeah, this is a little guy in a sandbox. He's got
Just
his little
having fun.
sandbox.
I love
turtle.
it.
Oh, I need to move that over here so I can see my references. Alright.
I'm kind of surprised that I'm drawing these fingers all like skin. Normally my fingers are very thick.
Yeah. That's what I want to try and do today. Big ol'... It's like a specific kind of like claw crinkly that I'm looking to try and replicate today. Looking for my
yeah,
references. Where is it? Hey Mara.
Hello.
I like that one. It's like a cacodemon. Cacodemon Jupiter.
Oh. Planet's gonna kill me. It's gonna be the death of me.
Doesn't Dead Space take place somewhere around Jupiter? That
No, it's like some random ass planet. I don't know. I'm still working through the first game. So I'm stuck on the Ishimura with its rude ass crew always jumping at me and throwing their babies at me. Like, man, they gotta get a hold of their discipline. They keep on attacking me. Crew hygiene is at an all-time low. So, needless to say, the OSHA score that I am giving them as the sheriff inspector is going to be equally low. Man, we've all got coughs.
yeah, mine's not a result of a sickness, though. It's just something that happens to me in the wintertime for reasons that I can't explain, because I can't afford to go have a person tell me why. One would assume some form of allergy. Because it happens seasonally, and there was a place that I was located where I did not experience this for the years that I lived in that location. But then we moved again, and now it's happening again. So I'm assuming there's just some mystical cough tree that lives somewhere in my vicinity.
I wonder if like Claritin or something would help clear it up for you.
Maybe, but like Benadryl didn't do anything for me. It just makes me want to die. So...
I mean, Benadryl is kind of awful. It is awful, awful stuff.
Hey, Koju.
The only time that I've taken Benadryl was when so I'm allergic to cats, which is funny because I have a cat. But I forgot when my friend Luna had just adopted her cat. I forgot that she had adopted him. And so I went over, I'd forgotten to take my allergy meds, and I was petting him and then touching my face, and so I was having very swollen eyes. And I was like, oh my god, Luna, do you have any kind of allergy medication? She's like, I've got Benadryl, and I'm like, I'll take it. And I began to struggle to stay awake in D&D. I fell asleep. My head hit the table the moment my character died.
Oh no.
And so we joked that I was just role-playing. That was a session. But yeah, no, Benadryl fucking sucks. It's like signing a contract with a demon. It's like, I pledge to get rid of only some of your allergy feelings, and in exchange, I'll remove your ability to stay awake.
Wait, what's going on?
And it takes a long
with this?
time to work.
Is that the thumb?
The thumb?
It is. Okay, it's just a
Oh.
very awkward angle for the thumb to be at.
Yeah.
There's a snake though. Wow, they look really sassy because it just looks like they have their hand on their hip right now. But there they,
Yeah.
there they are. Sassy miscreant achieved. But yeah, I'm looking at this. It's not a secret. It's an open secret. I am working on what I am to grow up into. That is a thing that I'm doing currently. Batbug 2.0.
Yeah.
Or Batbug 1.0, depending on how you look at things, because I was a PNG before. So yeah, I'm gonna have a full model. Probably not anytime very soon. It's gonna be done by Sun. But he's not available to be commissioned for such a project until like January. So add on top of the well, Green,
Yes.
kill me
I'm
right
happy
in the
with this
middle of
hand.
my talking. What was I saying?
Something about...
Oh yeah, add in the time of, like actually making it, and me designing it. It's gonna be a while, but the plan, given that I died and reincarnated as a grub, I'm a big fan of themes. So, VTubers have debuts and re-debuts, but Steez is a lich, so he didn't have a re-debut. He had a resurrection. Gary is a musician, so he didn't have a re-debut. He had an encore. I'm gonna have a metamorphosis.
Hell yeah.
So I will pupate and turn into something new. at some point in the future, and I'm working on that design currently.
I
I want to lean more. Yeah, I've been seeing you work on stuff.
Yeah,
I'm
very
peaking my
slowly.
mic. Maybe I
Oh.
should lower my volume a little bit. Oh, you know what? I need to write that down. I probably actually have to recalibrate my fucking compressor. Write that down. Anyway, I've been gathering references and like doing some drafts and such for my new design, and I want to lean more into the like creature, funny little creature. So I want to have more like scraggly features and more like monstery features. So here's a piece by my often cited top list favorite artist, Rotten Forest. These are the hands I'm looking at right now for. This is what I want that. I want that.
Yes.
So I'm giving my snake those hands just as an excuse to practice.
Oh yeah. I have finally been making actual progress on my 2.0 because for quite a while I was just kind of stuck in this feeling of like, fuck, I've messed up. I need to redo this and this and this and this and this. I redid the legs 4 times because I just was not happy with them. I redid the silhouette of half the coat, which was really hard because my coat is in a lot of different pieces. Yeah, and I also have decided to add on something that is very challenging to draw and very challenging to rig, but will be very, very, very cool once I execute it. But I'm not gonna say anything else beyond that because it's one of the only things that I'm trying to keep a secret with this model. Yep. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited to have it.
Also, hello Splooge. I think I was dead when you redeemed that. So hello, welcome, thank you. Hey Schlorp.
But yeah, I'm finally beginning to enter sort of some of the final stages with my 2.0 model. But it's still gonna be a hot minute because that thing is going to take forever to rig. Especially because I have one of my goals with it is to make the succulents on my shoulders move around, like with my X and Y movement, like to have their kind of perspective change. And I've figured out how to do this, but in order to have it look good, I need to have the succulents cut up into 4 to 6 pieces. So I have like 14 of those suckers, all on the entire model. So there's like 78 individual pieces just for my plants, just because I want them to all move. It's gonna be a lot to rig them, but it's gonna look really good. It's gonna be a lot of work. You're right, Black Tribal. Actually, I've got a video of one of my tests for it. Let me pull that up. Got a lot of tests for all the experimental shit I'm doing. Here we go. Got it on the screen.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah. Like, it looks really good, but it's gonna be a lot of work. And I've also got a test for my coattails to have them all move independently.
Oh.
With all the fringe pieces as well. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good once I'm getting it all going. But yeah, I've got a lot of things that are very fiddly on my model, and that's why I can't commission somebody to do it, because I have too much shit going on. It'd be too expensive.
Yeah, I will be paying a hefty sum to Sun.
Mm-hmm.
But I do not have the time to learn to rig myself.
Yeah.
So I know
Yeah,
I love what
live
Sun
2D
does.
is it's just so much to figure out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So like I don't blame you. Like its UI is horrible. It's absolutely wretched. I hate its UI. And they're kind of fixing up some of the issues with it, namely with the physics menu, but it's still awful.
Like that? It's just like this bulby... This. The fingers are thick, like at the ends, and I'm very not used to doing that because that's not how human fingers work. Right? But I love how that looks, and even sometimes I see they'll add like beans, and I like that too, having the like pads on the fingertips.
Yeah, I was gonna say that definitely felt very much so like anthropomorphizing between paws and hands.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I feel it. That actually feels like it feels very dynamic to me.
Yeah, and Forrest uses a lot of contrast. This on my screen. He pinches a lot, so you see like both sides of the digit here are coming inward at the same time, so you end up with something really thin. He does that around his wrists and around his neck. Like, let's see how thin her wrists are, and then he goes like big bang straight line chunk muscle there. She doesn't have legs, but he does that on his calves too. And it just like the contrasting angles that he uses are really, really appealing. I love this guy's art.
Yeah.
I try and
what's their name again? Or can you link them in the Discord?
I will link.
Thank you. 'Cause I want to look at their stuff and grabby hands, the things that I like.
I should just have a button for this guy at this point. I link him so frequently, but yeah, exact. Yeah, tribal. Content warning. I don't think, to my recollection, there's anything explicit on his Twitter, but he does draw a lot of like butt and booby and pinup stuff. So this is a mature stream. You know, I'm not linking porn, so it doesn't break TOS, but it is it is a little racy. So I wouldn't open this up if you're at work or anything like that. But there you go. I linked it in my Twitch chat just so that other people can look at too.
Thank you.
I absolutely love this guy's style. His rendering style, the shapes he uses to construct his bodies, his colors. He draws like fantastic stuff. I love.
Yeah. Yeah, like they seem to have like a very efficient style as well. That's always been something that I struggle with, just because I can't get the level of sharp and clean quickly that I want to see out of my own work.
And he occasionally draws characters with like big beastie features. So like this one here, just scrolling the Twitter, this is like some kind of bird yokai or something. I don't know what she is, but she's something. Look at that. Look at those hands and feet.
Big ol'.
I love it.
Feet.
I
Yeah.
want the claws. Give me the big old grippers.
Mm-hmm.
I've been looking at this guy's stuff a lot for reference for my new design.
Hell yeah.
Peak character design is when the hands and feet are darker than the rest of the body. Yeah, I like I like that too.
Yeah, like the gradient coming from the fingertips, like, ooh.
Mm-hmm. I like that in conjunction with the palms and soles being lighter, or beans, you know, whichever one the character asks for. I like having that, the dark contrast between like the limbs and the underside of the hands and feet being a lighter color, so that you get even more of the like contrast and shape language from that. It looks good. Oops, I can't see my hand reference anymore.
Oh no.
Gosh, this piece, despite being very fluid, I guess it's in its inspiration, has been getting very angular. I'm not against it, but interesting how that happens.
Right, I forgot a finger. One of them's going right here. So again, the contrasting angles here. We start with the claw. That goes all the way up to the first knuckle. And then we get the dippy. Big chunky fingertip.
I'm curious, is it possible to like turn down the opacity of the 3D models?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can just do that with the layer. The thing about it, so I have my 3D layer here. If I am on this layer and manipulating it, it is going to be full opacity regardless of what I do. But if you change the opacity of the layer and then just tab away from it, you end up with that, where you can have them
Okay.
faded. So like I can put them way down here. Or sometimes what I like to do is add a color overlay to it, like that. Then lower the opacity so you can kind of see a bit more clearly like what you're drawing over, and your lines don't get confused with the actual layer itself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This does not read clearly. This finger needs to move because it's blending right into the back of the thumb.
Oh.
Let's do this here.
I'm really happy with these shoes. These are good shoes. I normally have a lot of trouble with shoes.
Yeah,
Which is why I draw so many
suck at
boots.
shoes. That is my biggest dread of my current desire to draw something from Splatoon.
Oh yeah, yeah. The big chunky sneakers.
Mm-hmm. I've done it
Yes.
before. I know I can do it. It's just like 80% of the time I spent on that picture was drawing their fucking sneakers.
Yeah, it's kind of like how it with Doro, it's like you've got like person in just like a tracksuit, but then the most complex sneakers ever. Mm-hmm. Like somebody was like, yeah, Doro is just murderers and Nikes.
There we go. This pinky is too small.
Like, see, like, very, very simple designs, and then you look down, and those are detailed-ass sneakers.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Just fantastic.
All right, there we go. There's a hand. Now do it again and make them look cohesive. That's the
That's the
fun
hard
part.
part. Oh, since my mind is kind of on it still, I got the Doro art book while I was at Otakon this year. And something really interesting about that art book is that it has pages with different textures. Like, all the pages that are scans of just doodles that she did on her like manga drawing paper, like with the rulers on the side, that's all like glossy paper. Scribbles, just like roughs that she did for just like approximating character designs on scrap paper. That's all on like newsprint kind of paper. And so you've got, and like you've also got like a bunch of paper that's been or like a lot of things that were printed on colored papers, like yellow paper and pink paper. So texturally, it's a very interesting experience, which is something that I've not experienced before in an art book.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. And it goes very well with the grungy vibe of Doro in general, to have this art book kind of stitched together of all these different kinds of paper. Also, hi there, Comedy.
Hey, Comedy.
Just all in all, a very worthwhile art book. Even if you don't like Doro, I would say that it's an art book worth investing in.
I recently, for the Steam Winter Sale, just picked up a collector's edition copy of Potionomics. Even though I have next to no interest in playing the game, I wanted the art book that comes with the collector's edition.
Hell yeah.
Because the art in that game is super fucking cool.
It's really good.
It's stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Update for newer people coming into the stream. Sorry about the current state of things and the lack of redeems. Everything's fucked. We're running on duct tape right now. Hopefully next week I'll have it all sorted. Maybe. I've not saved yet. Probably do that.
Me either. Let's all save.
Slurp.
Slurp. I'm saved. Anti-shrimp. Oh, that's another reason why I really need to rearrange my desk again. Because I'm compensating for my arm not having a lot of motion because the desk is in the way by kind of twisting my body and leaning forward. And it's the worst. I can't draw for a really long time on stream like this without getting a shoulder ache.
Yeah.
So I think that'll be a weekend activity. Just fix that.
I'm still doing the motion. I'm a PNG. That means nothing.
When you get used to tracking and then you can't have tracking. Just kind of a question out of curiosity. You said that you were using VC Face, right?
No. But I want to in the future, so I had been avoiding updating my iPhone because I know there was a specific update that like fucked it. But so that's ruined now. My iPhone is now updated because I guess I needed to. We'll see if that even fixed the problem later.
I was about to ask you if there was a reason why you weren't using VTube Studio, but
no, VC Face is like you use them both at the same time.
Oh, does it like improve your tracking?
VC Face gives VTube Studio more hooks into the iPhone AR tracker, so you can set more parameters for better facial rigging.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. Oh, I guess that's the thing that I need to turn on at some point. So I've just been using the raw tracking from VTube Studio from the iPhone connected. And I was really confused about why people would want to run VC Face for it.
Yeah, it just gives you more parameters, basically. Exposes more parameters from the AR kit in the iPhone. So you can, you know, it works, like it has better tracking. So you can still get a better face out of an iPhone than you can a webcam. But
absolutely.
Using VC Face in conjunction with that will allow you to like rig specific things, like exactly what you want it to do when you quirk the right side of your mouth, you know? It just gives you more fidelity to do things like that.
Gosh, I guess I'll have to check that out.
That's why Moon Bitch's face looks so good.
Yeah. She did such a good job bringing her 2.0.
Yeah.
Like when she was working on stream, I'd be working on my 2.0 and just thinking like, oh yes, I will join you. I will join you in the realm of good face tracking. One day. Like at the very least, I want to have my 2.0 up and running by the time I have to like move or something. If I have to move for whatever program I end up getting into.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what your degree program is.
I just got my master's in psychology.
Right. You're doing like child psychology or something, right? Like as a.
It's just clinical psychology. But yeah. But since it was a 15-month program, I've got like this awkward period of time in which it's like I've applied to doctoral programs, but I've essentially got a spring and a summer semester between me and them. Yep. But I unfortunately was not able to take advantage of the autumn sale, I think, because I spent all my spare money on application fees.
Hey,
like
Lord.
it's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous because they're like, give us $80 and we'll think about letting you give us more money in exchange for an education. And it's like, why? Why must you do me like this? I applied to like 11 programs. It was so much.
I need to change things. How am I gonna do that? This thing just, it's what we do. Send it that way instead.
There we go. Yeah, that's okay. It's a little dancing. Yeah, comedy. You're right. Any kind of college level education is going to be a lot of money, but unfortunately this is my only route to licensure, so you know, I just gotta for a bit.
Thank you, comedy. What kind of food you get, Tribal? Some good food? I got some food here in front of me that I'm not eating because it's inconvenient to do so.
I've just got an entire ham in my fridge now. Pizza from a local place called Gusthauf? Hell yeah. Pizza sounds so good right now. Comedy, you want me to share my ham? I would if I could. I would share the bounty of my 80-cent per pound ham, but alas. Like I saw that sale and I was like, yo, meat for months? Sign me up.
It's time for your weekly reminder that I have still not managed to put together a group to play Crypto the Necrodancer with, despite my ever-present desire to do so every time I hear this soundtrack. Snake. think maybe we exaggerate the hood, or his hand should.
Use the ham to bribe admission officers? Fuck yeah. Just like mail over an envelope with a slice of ham.
Would
to
you
like
like some
fucking,
tasty
I
ham?
don't fucking know, like George Mason University, and be like, there's more where this came from.
Yeah.
in this economy, that you can get more of this for free. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, it's really funny, like, in that we have this like criterion for like third world, second world, first world country, right? But like America's like first world country B asterisk in it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, oh, this could have been classified as first world in like the 70s, but oh, it. Not in good condition right now.
I should play Katana Zero again.
Oh, I've got that one on my wish list.
It's very good.
Mm-hmm.
I have the soundtrack playing right now.
Oh hell yeah.
I used to speedrun it.
Cool.
It's the only game I've ever done that. So I still get like primal reactions to hearing this music of like fucking go, you know?
That big zoomy vibe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've been kind of struggling with the whiplash that I got from being super busy with the end of my program and doing applications and like getting sick and all that, and then all of a sudden like having not anything that's super pressing to do. And I've also been for some reason most of the music that I listen to is just kind of overwhelming to listen to. Like if I listen to it and try to do something at the same time, I cannot. Like my brain cannot process that much going on, except for one song that's not in the lo-fi category, and that is some shitty fucking nightcore music. I don't know what it is about that specific shitty fucking trashy genre of music, but it is the only thing that's keeping me going right now. And I'm like, thank you so much, cheap ass fucking
I am
remixes.
fueled by nightcore evanescence.
Yeah.
It gives me power.
2 times speed music? Power?
Caramel Dancing, nightcore remix.
And I'm just like, I don't know why this is the one kind of music that's not overwhelming me, but I will take it. I will take it. Like this is something that's happened to me a lot when I get sick, at least in more recent times, in which I just find that the music that I typically listen to is overwhelming for one reason or another. It's just some kind of weird brain thing that happens. And I'm like, hi, I would like to listen to the things that I usually do. And my brain is like, no. I'm like, why? Why?
Smug.
Snake.
My only mode now.
Only smug. one of those things that was like, describe what, or no, comment with what things you associate with my art style. And somebody said, you draw everyone smiling. And I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit, I do draw everyone smiling.
OBS? Hello? Okay, there we go. Just trying to scroll chat and OBS was fighting it.
Oh. Yeah, it sometimes does that and it's super annoying.
What I said wasn't an exaggeration. What I say? Oh yeah, talking about funny America things. Uh-huh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Last year I've been losing myself to music. Listen to the Enigma TNG. I don't know what that is. I get that weird Japanese / Russian funk has been my brain fuel for a while.
Ah, yeah.
Every La Creatura Batbug makes is a smug miscreant. Yeah. Batbug when smug criminal. I also really want to play a game. I've not played a video game since my power came back. I've been catching up on work and shit, but like the whole reason I wanted this new monitor was so that I could run games better. Because this is the first time I've owned a monitor with anything higher than 60 hertz. So I'm actually capable of running games at higher than 60 FPS now for the first time ever, and I want to play a video game.
A video game. I recently picked up the game Ixion because it's basically Frostpunk in space, and I
I saw
love Frostpunk.
saw you playing that a little bit.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bulwark Studios, they're not amazing at optimizing their games. So the moment that I opened up the second sector of the ship, my OBS was like, all right, time to run at 20 FPS.
Yeah, that's the thing I am concerned with, is seeing how many things fucking broke just by having a different resolution monitor now. I'm concerned that, like, I won't be able to stream the games at that higher FPS because it just won't handle it.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
Mm-hmm.
What's my next game? I'm probably just gonna play Hunt at like 120 FPS.
Yeah.
But there's an update coming to Hunt next Wednesday, so I might just wait until then. I don't really have any other like big game to play, but I might just play a bit of Hunt just to see how it goes.
Yeah.
With,
That
higher
sounds
frame rate.
excellent.
I've already run it. Like, I know that it runs, and it's glorious. Seeing the game at 120 FPS, it is a notable difference in visibility and visual appeal. But I haven't actually like played.
Yeah. Like whenever all the streaming stuff is up and running, it's like, ooh, what was fine is now not fine. Gosh, I'm having so much fun with Fabric today. It's good. It's good vibes. Oh
Maybe
yeah. I heard that Choo Choo Charles did get released today.
Imagine if Thomas the Tank Engine was possessed by an evil spider monster and it chases you as you shoot at it from your own train.
Mm-hmm. I would love to play that game just because I love trains, but it's first person, so fuck me.
You don't do good with first-person games?
No, I get pukey. It's very bad. Like it's very frustrating that so many indie games out there are first person. I'm like, please, third person. I know that you would have to model a player character, but please.
Ugh.
Especially horror games. Horror games are like overwhelmingly first person.
This is my face when this song.
Yes.
This song is like the beginning of my worst section in my speedrun for Katana Zero, so it's just like, oh.
Gotta buckle down. It's like when you're playing a Sonic game and you hear the drowning music beginning. You're like, oh no! Like that music gives me nightmares sometimes.
It's better. Something. Yeah. A bit redeemed the Sonic drowning music. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea. I've got Green Hill Zone as a soundboard item for myself.
Oh yeah.
Which I always intend to use whenever I'm running away from people in Dead by Daylight. But if I'm busy running away from people in Dead by Daylight, I can't free up a hand to press the soundboard. It's very sad.
Not super happy with the shape of their head. Or the shape of their mouth, I guess. Specific. This bit.
Oh.
Ah!
Oh no, you've been crushed.
If they're gonna have a hood, shouldn't the snoot be longer and more square? I don't know. How about I Google hooded snakes? That is a sensible thing for me to do. look him.
Oh, yeah.
There he is.
Oh, young man.
Yep.
Oh, this person doing something.
Yeah, I gave them this weird, like, fangy mouth, but I think that's ruining the snake readability. I think, like, this part should be, like, this. That's a snake. Can we give them the little snaggly? Does that still make sense? Yeah,
That was
alright,
really
that's better.
interesting. Like when you draw like dogs, wolves, horses, etc. And like you're looking at it and you're like, this doesn't feel like the animal I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
And then like all you have to do is like adjust the snout a little bit or something, and then
Yeah.
it's all good. And you're like, what the fuck?
Shrimp. Doesn't read as a snake with the fang. I like the little snaggly though.
Yeah, the little snaggly says it's a little scamp.
But what if? Let's see here.
Oh, maybe
I
it's
did
because
more.
you've kind of given it a forehead.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like anthro, right? It's not just a snake.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted it to slope just a little bit, but yeah, maybe if we chunkify this a little bit, and let's try and broaden the face too.
Yeah.
Where's my guy that I just went and got? Yeah, him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he,
I'm okay with
yeah,
that
he
hand.
has no forehead. He's just like an oval all the way down right
Mhm.
there. I goofed the perspective. Hey, Soph.
Oh no.
Hello, Soph.
Ayo.
Yes, we are noodling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm struggling with my noodle. I don't like their face, and I'm trying to fix it.
Have you tried boiling your noodle?
There we go. What happened? What happened?
Yeah.
Comedy. Thank you for gifting to Soph.
Yeah, that feels a lot more snaky.
And the nostril.
The nose.
There we go. Nostril out this way. Here. Yeah, there we go. Probably Soph's reaction if I tried to do that, Astrophel. Hey, mistress. How are you? Oh yeah, big Splatoon event tomorrow too. Or actually, I think it's starting tonight. I want to do that.
Hell yeah.
Snake in suit, looking respectfully. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, Soph, I need you to know that the moment that the Tekken trailer started playing and I saw Kazuya in a suit in a helicopter, I thought of you.
Thank you, Soph. I'm really happy with those shoes too.
Also, I haven't been involved in Tekken since like 3. But whatever the lore reason, I'm a big fan of Jin's new big giant stupid devil hand. Big hand. Hey, just 16 months. Ooh. Don't summon the hype train. It has spider legs now.
Oh, Hype Twain! Hype Twain!
But yes, more friends are coming in. Disclaimer, everything's fucked. You'll notice I'm a PNG and our screens are not as appealing looking. Turns out I need to like rebuild my OBS. Oh god. Vulture! Hey, Vulture. Oh, wait, that's not Vulture.
Trained
Vulture
to
just
make Batbugs stay
got
better.
a gift sub. No, it's not letting me scroll chat again. Who gave the thing?
Give Batbug money to make Batbugs stay better.
Hey, give me money to fix my shit.
Yeah.
Soph cheered. Mistress resubbed. Comedy gave out 5. Astrofel cheered. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Oh, I should announce, it is my birthday next week. I have not decided what we're doing, cause it falls on a Friday. But I'm thinking we're probably still gonna do ScribbleSupport because I like ScribbleSupport, but we might do like a slightly different ScribbleSupport, maybe with like a simpler prompt, or it might just be like, hey, we're all gonna play Gartic Phone, you know?
Oh yeah.
So I want to do something art related, something ScribbleSupport related, but maybe not like for the whole stream. And I'm probably gonna stream along as I do. Other than that, no plans, because that's what we do for my birthdays. I don't like planning for myself, so we're just gonna say, hey, it's my birthday. You wanna come be friends on my birthday? We'll do stuff. Stuff and things.
Stuff and things.
Just depending on who's in the room, we'll find something that we can do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, if only the Killer Bean game was out, right? I'm sad that it's not.
Yeah, that would have been perfect.
There we go. They're more adequately snickish now.
Schnick.
And yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. So, the first time I did it was my... Wait, was it my birthday? No, it wasn't. It wasn't my birthday last year. People were sending me gift art in Discord last year. So the first time I did it, I believe, was my anniversary stream. Yeah, and I loved that. I was very happy with how that came out. I'm also a little bit ego inflated that like all of my friends who I told about it do it themselves now too. So I'm happy that I that I started a trend of having an open magma canvas as like a guest book because I think that's great. You get to have like a little memorabilia after the event is done.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's fun. Definitely gonna do that again. Yeah, so, yeah. At some point, I need to make this creature fuzzy.
Oh. Be honest, I was going to do some kind of like fuzzy collar kind of deal, but nah, I'm just going for elegant and snake.
You know what you could do? You could add a foreground element of some like anime ass like rose petals and give them like depth of field so that they're fuzzy, Lamau.
That's a good idea. I thought you were going to like suggest like a foreground of snake people in an audience and then like some of them having like those fuzzy fur collar opera coat kind of deals. Give the snake a tacky fuzzy tuxedo. Ooh, velvet tuxedo. Ooh, velvet tuxedo.
I like the lady at the Game Awards that was wearing that inexplicable like feather boa material dress. The pink lady. You mean a feather boa? Called it the feather duster dress? Yeah. Wah. Thank you all for the hype trade. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we hood. Hood come from like the back of the jaw. Okay. I'm sorry the pats don't mess up my hair right now.
It broke. Pat machine broken.
Tipsy. Also, I'm sorry you're not throwing things at me. Everything is busted.
It's also broken. Maybe it's it's the snake. Thought? It's because it's the snake ScribbleSupport. Snakes don't have tits.
Yeah, so here, I don't know if this will help any of you, but PSA, OBS looks literally at your screen space resolution. It is not a scale relationship. It is literal pixels. Which fucking sucks. So if your resolution changes, everything breaks.
Everything breaks.
So I got a new monitor. It's a 2K monitor, so everything fucked itself, and I need to redo like everything.
Yup. And I know that for the most part, this the layout I have for this flowing fabric is just kind of a trace, but man, I'm really happy with it.
Yeah, it looks good.
And I've adjusted it to kind of work more with the angle that I have the camera at. So it's not entirely.
Oh, those are
a trace.
scale E relationships, you silly.
Oh.
Want the hood to be more exaggerated. Yeah, that's a shape.
I look good shape. Oh yes. I'm feeling that hood so much. I remember when I was looking at CSP initially as an option to use, I remember seeing people be like, "Oh man, no, it's really bad that it doesn't have a liquify tool." And I remember being like, "I don't fucking use that. Why would I want that?" And now that I have it, I can't let go of it. It's too good. How did I live without a liquify tool?
I still don't really use it myself, but it's cool that it's there.
Yeah. I only began using it because I saw Moon using it. I was like, oh my god, that's what that does? That's what it does?
Yeah. Yeah, Moon comes from Photoshop, so that makes sense that she has gotten used to doing that.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's the song that goes bing bang bing.
Oh. I could give my snake a feathery fan. Yeah, but I've already got my hands. Maybe I will. Maybe I will do like the obnoxious kind of velvet suit.
Anyway. Yeah, jamming.
Tea cocktail. Oh, hell yeah. So many good ideas.
Snakes shouldn't have navels, but I need to know where that is so that I can tilt the hips right.
Yeah.
The hood, no, alright, the bottom of the hood should tie into the clavicle. That's where that should go.
Oh, yeah.
Push that shape more. There it is. There it is. The snavel.
Navel. Gosh, I feel like I'm unlocking something with this one.
And yeah, we had this discussion earlier. Hybrid races have an excuse, but also just, you know, if you want to give your dragon tits, then go for it. Personally, I like the stronger theming of a reptilian race not having many mammalian features. So I enjoy a breastless snake person. and navel-less snake person because they are not live births with umbilical cords. They hatch from eggs, and they don't breastfeed. So. But also snitties.
Snitties.
Fun fact, some snakes do live birth, but I think like that's a technicality, isn't it? Like they're like sharks, like they still have like embryos and they just hatch internally and slither on out, right? I think that's the like they don't have like a connected fetus as far as I'm aware.
They slither on out. That's a way to describe birth.
Picture them firing out like silly string.
Oh, no, I don't like that image. I don't like that.
I kind of do, because I know, you know how silly string comes out, and like whenever it hits like an air bubble, it cuts off the string, right? So I'm imagining snakes of wildly varying lengths. Just you just have like
that'll be a part of the
one really short little guy.
Oh, I need Andy's Mountain and Andy's mint chocolate to clear my palate of such an image. Oh. No.
I'm gonna have a Kit Kat. That's I discovered a bag of candy that I forgot about from Halloween time that I
oh, there we go.
I have a bunch of little mini Kit Kats.
There we go.
No, mistress, no.
You discovered that you had a drawer of camels? Oh no. I can only eat ham. Is this like one of those challenges that's like, for $1 million, would you only eat like 3 foods for the rest of your life? It's like, good question. $1 million doesn't actually go very far nowadays. Make it like $1 billion, and then we'll talk.
I have apparated my tablet pen. There it is.
Oh no. Not
or sorry.
Caramel.
What would be the opposite of that? What's the syntax of that
I thought
word?
you had a drawer full of cigarettes. I thought you were making a joke about smoking away the pain of thinking about snake babies shooting out. It's like that one picture of that one actor like smoking dejectedly. I thought that was gonna be you.
1,000-yard stare, smoking in a bar. Thinking about snake live birth.
Stilt cows. Stilt cows.
Stilt cows?
Yeah, camels are stilt cows.
Oh.
I was brainwashed by 80s cigarette commercials. That's funny, because I wasn't even alive in the 80s. I was a mere
technically
zygote.
was.
I was but a mere zygote in the 80s.
I was born in 88.
Ah.
In December of 88, so
Mm-hmm.
you might as well say 89.
For sure.
Yeah. I'm old. Yes. Hello. I'm turning 34 next week. Old.
If we had a cigarette drawer, why did Dad leave? No.
You need a bigger eyeball.
Big.
There we go. I'm happy with this now.
Yeah.
Ah! Nobody! Thank you very much. 65 subs. Good lord, man.
Whoa.
Yes, now Spadoikel can use my boots. Yes.
All right, that's good fabric. That's fabric that make me happy.
Ah. Tablet.
Come to
Yep.
selectively erase chunks.
Here's another fun computer problem. At some point, my tablet driver updated and it changed it so that, like, if I tab over into OBS, right? Like, I click into OBS, here we go. I say a thing in chat. I do funny face. My cursor is now on my right monitor.
Oh.
But my tablet is calibrated to the entire area of my left monitor, which is my main monitor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you would think if I bring the tablet pen to the tablet, it would put my cursor on the left screen.
Yeah.
Right? It doesn't do that.
Oh.
I have to manually move my mouse back over to my left monitor and then use my tablet.
That's not good.
It didn't used to do that, but it updated and it started doing that. So then when I tried to use a display tablet, I went and downloaded like an old driver because the new one like wasn't working. I downloaded the old driver to get the display tablet to work, but like the way Huion works is it's like it's all the same like thing. It's like one control program.
Yeah.
So that fixed that problem. I was like, oh, that's, you know, convenient. I ended up not liking the display tablet, but now I have an older driver and my cursor doesn't go wacky anymore. That's neat. It started doing it again, and I haven't told it to update, so it just decided to start doing that again.
That sucks. Yeah, I often find that tablets will do all like drivers for tablets will do all kinds of wacky things. Like right before they discontinued the Cintiq 13, which was like their second ever Cintiq. I managed to get one of them, and it always had an issue where like 50% of the time its drivers weren't working and I'd have to reinstall them. And it was just, it was such a frustrating experience all the time to use that tablet. Because it would take like 30 minutes of troubleshooting and going through all the easier solutions before realizing that I would need to restart my computer and reinstall the drivers.
Uh-huh.
And because I had it plugged into a laptop, this happened every single time I plugged it in.
Jesus.
And so like I'd have like moments where I'd be like, I really want to draw. I've got these ideas. And then be like, fuck you.
Haha, no.
You're not allowed to draw. You have to figure out what's wrong with me today.
Oh shit, two
So
Tim Follin
please.
songs back to back.
Yo. Like, please,
The
let me
Tim
draw. It's like,
Quinox.
fuck you.
that makes more sense. Did you hear about the panda that robbed a diner?
What?
Where's this going?
Like a real life panda? Did it eat shoots and leaves?
You did. What?
He did. He did eat shoots and leaves.
I feel like there should be something. How do snake? Be
There's
like something there to indicate like the other side of the face where the other eye would be, right? Like that. That looks reasonable.
Yeah. Eats Shoots and Leaves is actually the name of a punctuation grammar book. That's really funny.
Huh.
It made me love the Oxford comma.
I don't know what that is.
And it made me also feel very pretentious as a 5th grader because I was like, I'm reading a book on grammar for fun.
Haven't even begun to add fur to this creature, please. No, fuck it. It's just gonna be this. It's that. There you go. It's done.
Yeah.
All right, we have a snake. How's the gifted kid burnout treating you? Yeah.
Oh, you got me. You got me real good.
Me too.
Oh. Only 4 to 5 more years of schooling. Only 4 to 5 more years. Literally right for the jugular. Arterial blood is squirting.
Hi, it's me. I have 2 college degrees, magna cum laude, straight A's throughout school, no career, and no prospect of ever owning a home or moving out from my family. Hi, hello. Now here's a long fall.
You can always identify 4 more gifted kids. That's a good talent. You should bring that to the next talent show. And be like, tell me a little bit about yourself and I'll be able to identify.
All right, I guess we clothe this creature now. Ding, 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 ding. Can we fit a veil on a snake? I don't think I do that. My immediate thought is no, they have a hood. I ain't gonna I ain't gonna try and do that.
Unless, like, you put some piercings up by the top, and then, like,
Yeah.
you could have it draped over the head. Kind of like hanging from the piercings.
Want these fingers a little bit more separated. I want to give them those funny little things, the little dingly things that you click together with your fingers. I don't remember what they're called.
I have no idea either, but I feel you. I feel you.
I want to say castanas. Is that right? Castana. Canastas? Castanas? Castanets?
Yeah.
Something of that nature.
That general vibe.
These.
Yeah. Yeah, those things. Finger symbols.
Yeah, finger symbols. Or no, those are two different things, right? I think castanets are one object. It's like a little like clamshell, right?
Okay.
That they're like connected at the base. They have like a hinge with a spring in it. So you slap these bits up and down against each other as you hold them, but these are a different thing where they're one object on each finger.
Yeah.
And I think these are a Mexican thing? Or maybe Spanish? I don't know. But this is, at least according to Google, I Googled Turkish stuff. Because
Okay.
that's like about belly dancing. Like that's what like Shantae is based off of. So we give the little finger symbols.
Yeah.
Yeah, that this image is called Turkish Dancer High-Res Stock Photo. So, like, I hope that's accurate.
Yep.
But I'm gonna give them the little finger symbols.
I just got the most sudden and intense hankering for Gustav Holst I've ever had in my life.
I don't know what that is.
Old composer man. He did the planets, like Jupiter and Mars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like Mars.
Mars is good. Jupiter's my favorite.
That's the like the really like Mars is like the overly like war like dun 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 dun
Yeah,
dun
yeah.
that yeah like
Very,
that.
very like space invader kind of deal.
Yeah.
Whereas Jupiter feels very grand. Oddly energetic.
Oh, hey, Prince. I didn't see you typing because your name is the same color as Tribal now. Hello. Flamenco dancers. I don't know. I'm uncultured. Stupid. You get to have unlimited tacos for the rest of your life, but you can only ever have one type of meat with said tacos. What is your forever meat?
It's a hard question.
I guess beef. I think that's like the only thing I've ever associated with a taco is like ground beef.
And then if you can only eat beef tacos, you'll never be anemic.
True.
Forever iron.
Can I have quesadillas instead?
Ooh. Oh
I
man,
actually
I
don't
want a quesadilla.
much care for tacos. At least not crunchy tacos.
Ah.
I like soft tacos. Whatever. Break the fourth wall. Whatever my teeth have been cursed with. I have a lot of mouth problems. I guess like the exact shape of my teeth. I very frequently stab my own mouth just trying to chew tortilla chips or taco shells. Like it just ends up that way. Like I end up with perfectly shaped and sized little shards of tortilla that fucking
so
jab
tragic.
me in the gums.
I'm incredibly sad for you. Because tortilla chips are life and love for me.
I do still eat tortilla chips. I just have to like be mindful to not like go a chomping, you know, like
you can't just go ham on them.
Yeah.
No absent-minded tortilla chip eating for you.
Does that mean you can't eat No, I can eat Captain Crunch. Because especially it's a cereal. It gets like a little soft, right? Like you put it in milk.
Yeah.
But
it loses its
having the
damaging potential.
Yeah.
Its D4 goes to a D0.
Yeah, I had a pretty severe overbite when I was young. I had braces, and all 4 of my wisdom teeth were impacted.
Ooh.
Pretty pog.
I've still got my wisdom teeth in my mouth. They're not causing significant problems, so...
I got all 4 of them out in one sitting.
Oh, nice.
That was a time.
I am nervous to get them out because I don't have anyone who would be able to help me home.
Oh. Underbite, you think? Which one of your jaws is more forward? My upper jaw was more forward. Or, well, you know, your upper jaw is part of your skull, so I guess they're both related to your lower jaw. If your lower jaw goes behind your front teeth, then you have an underbite. If it goes the other way, then you have an overbite. Yep, same, Prince. My lower was in front of my upper till I had braces. Yeah, so you had an overbite. I still have a little bit of an underbite, but it's not nearly as bad as it was. But I still, like, if I'm not thinking about it, like if I'm sleeping, my jaw still goes back. Like it's not like really fixed, but like it's not stopping me from living. And I don't have luxury money to say, like, I would like it if my teeth were slightly better aligned. So I'm going to pay $10,000.
It will always be nuts to me that teeth and eyes are considered optional.
Yeah.
It's like, what? What? I need those to see? I need those to eat? Why is this considered optional?
So these should be touching. You just eat chow mein and udon for the rest of your life, then you're safe.
Oh.
I do enjoy me some lo mein.
Mm-hmm.
That is my go-to Chinese restaurants.
Oh yeah.
I like me a big chunky noodle.
Yeah, lo mein is pretty darn solid. Whenever I go to Panda Express, I'll end up going half lo mein, half fried rice.
Pork fried rice.
And then I'll replace one of the regular entrees with vegetables. But I mostly get Panda Express when I'm going to be in Atlanta airport for a long time. Yep. When that layover is like 2 hours, 3 hours, or my flight's delayed or something. Atlanta airport, Terminal F, Panda Express. No, Terminal E. Terminal E. Yeah.
You know, you've been to an airport too many times if you remembered, like, the interior layout of the restaurants.
Yep. Especially Atlanta. Atlanta's so fucking big.
I've only been on a plane... What would it be? 1, 2, 3... 5 times?
Mm-hmm.
And a couple of those were horrific domestic Hawaiian planes that sounded like they ran on lawnmower engines and wanted to fall apart. That was scary. I had no fear getting on a Boeing 747, but getting on that little plane was scary.
I end up flying between, or at least when I was a kid, I flew a lot between Florida and Seattle, Washington. So diagonal across the continent, the contiguous continental United States.
Yeah.
I got very good at traveling.
We moved from Massachusetts to Hawaii. So I think we had a layover in Texas and then in California. And then from one Hawaiian island to another one.
That's quite the flight.
And then we vacationed once while we were living there to a different island. So that was the end of our move there from the one Hawaiian island to the other, and the back and forth trip from Oahu to Kona was in one of those little little bitty planes that were scary as hell.
Princess Spoke, you got opinions on SeaTac? Yeah, I agree with them. SeaTac fucking sucks. SeaTac is the airport between Seattle, Washington, and Tacoma, Washington. Hence, SeaTac. And it's kind of awful.
I'm missing a. Oh, there. I see. I think I might have been scrolled up in my chat a little bit. There we go. You're still the only person I know that lived in Hawaii. It wasn't bad. But I was not a. How would I say? When I was young in public school, I had friends of all shapes and colors, and I didn't care. But it was enlightening being a person of fair complexion to move to an area where that is the minority. And we were treated different. That was fun. My younger brother was severely bullied in school, and my mother couldn't get a job until she started putting the Hawaiian version of her name on her applications. Yeah, it's a very so they're nice to white people because the tourism industry is the entire reason why their culture continues to exist. You know, so you have to smile and be nice to tourists, but if you're a local white person, they're not happy with you. For of course historical reasons, you know, for the same reason that any culture is not happy with white people. But you know, that was you know, like a couple centuries ago. So you know, maybe stop. That goes for everybody. Crazy that Hawaii is part of the US yet so separate from us. Yeah, it's certainly the most wildly different culture that I've been to in the United States. I miss the food, that's for sure.
Oh, I bet.
Food was very good. Because as you might imagine, if you know a little bit about geography, when Japan wants to vacation to the US, they go to Hawaii.
Yep.
So there's a lot of Japanese immigrants in Hawaii, and you get like real ass Japanese cuisine, which was awesome. And then the Polynesian food is great too. So like two things, awesome food.
Yeah. From what I know, a lot of Japanese people end up going to Hawaii, in part because it's a shorter flight, but in part because they can get luxury brand goods for cheaper in Hawaii, because there's like a bigger import tax on them in Japan.
Yeah.
And I just find that kind of funny.
I'll tell the story again. I worked at a plaza, like an outdoor shopping plaza. So you know those little inhumane people boxes that they put in like parking lots that usually sell coffee? There was one of those inhabited by like an 80-year-old 4-foot-tall Japanese woman.
Huh.
And she made lunch. she was my lunch grandma, and I miss her.
Aww.
She didn't speak any English, so she had like a laminated card on like a little chain that was connected to the kiosk. So she would hand you the card, and you would just like point to the menu item you wanted.
Nice.
And she would just like nod and turn 90 degrees and just go absolutely apeshit for a little while, and then turn back around with this immaculate little like box lunch thing. It was fantastic.
That sounds amazing.
And yeah, Tribal, eventually she would like learned me, you know, and I had like a favorite, so I would walk up and she would just like that, and, like, yep. And she'd be like, okay, here you go. Yes, I love you.
Hell yeah. It's always really cool when you go to a place enough that they come to know you as a person. Yeah.
Clothes. All right, clothes. Doing clothes.
Clothes.
They have a lot of little jingly danglies.
Mm-hmm.
And flowy fabric.
Hella janglies.
I got a place in town called Craven's that sells smoothies and coffee and stuff. Every time I call, they know I want a strawberry shake. Yeah.
Hell yeah. For a little while, there was this one Starbucks location in my hometown in Florida that my dad and I would go to before school. And they would know that my dad just wanted like a plain black coffee, whatever like their lightest roast was of the day, and that I wanted a hot chocolate. That was nice.
Map out where like interesting anchor points would be. I should do this in a color. Local bagel place, everyone knows my name and I learned most of theirs. We know the online order guy at our local grocery store, so when we call, he just says, we just say, Jason. He brings us fruit, snacks, and treats. But nice. I hate being predictable, so I order different foods. Yeah. Jason!
What color should I make the shoes? I'll figure that out later.
No. Maybe just like a kind of warm, like dark brown leather, but then you make the, I don't know what they're called, the little side bits that go over the tongue. Make those like a different color, like maybe like the white of his undershirt or something, or yellow.
Good suggestion.
that. Yeah, there we go. Yep. That way. I really got to build that habit of holding E when I want to erase something.
Oh, so you don't have to
So
like flip around your pen?
Yeah, so there's a little PSA. Well, so my pen doesn't do that. Like, the backside of my pen doesn't have, like, a sensor in it. But PSA, for those of you, I think this is the case in Photoshop too. I don't know about Psy or like Krita or whatever, but in Clip Studio, if you hold down a keybind for a tool, then you can use it while you're holding that keybind. And then when you release the keybind, it goes back to whatever it was before.
Huh.
And I want to work that into my brain so that I don't have to keep reaching across the keyboard to push the P button to go back to my pen after I switch to eraser.
I'm gonna look up how snakes look. Like their general color patterns.
Kind of wrist action. Really don't see much going. It's generally a bracelet. The fabric tends to be placed on the elbow.
You know what? I think
Like you
I'll...
just kind of have like a sash that goes behind you. Yeah, so like drape down here, over the elbow, and then down like that. Yeah. I want to give them head jewelry, but I guess gravity would put that like in their eye.
Ah. Hard decisions. Difficult.
Maybe we do something here. Here. We can dangle something there. That doesn't look bad. Hiccup.
Hiccups.
Feel the heartburn. Oh no.
Oh no! The power of the pizza.
I do a little janglies just all over the place.
Fun little janglies. There we go. Now this is finally beginning to click, this color scheme.
What are colors?
Color's hard. Color's so difficult.
Blah.
There we go. That feels right. Oh man, my elbow is hurting. Another downside to having my arm competing for space with the table means that I'm resting my elbow so much on it that it cuts off blood flow.
Oh. Wonder if I could make a brush for this.
I I bet you could.
Not right now, but...
Mm-hmm.
Could I make a brush where the primary stroke is a line, and then depending on an angle slider,
Mm-hmm.
centered around like the middle of the line, it would orient a dangly bit.
Yeah.
So like this would be like angle 0 and this would be angle 180, you know, that you could dictate like what direction the danglies are falling, and then just make a stroke and all the danglies would come out at that angle.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be really cool. I've got to use all my remaining CSP points from the anniversary.
Yeah, I still have a few too.
Mm-hmm. You're like, they're gonna expire soon. I'm like, no! Don't take them away from me!
Suppose. I do at the waist.
We should probably look up what a spotlight on stage looks like.
Like a middle. At. Bleh.
Oh yeah.
Do we give him a little? Do we give him a little meat?
A little thing?
Eh. Maybe longer.
Maybe.
They bleppin'.
Weapon.
I don't know if I like it. Slurp save D-shrimp. Yeah.
Wah.
Okay.
I'm trying to decide how I want to have the light. It's a very tough decision. No, I think this one's probably for the best.
Can't do it live. So I do it in chat. You know, I don't like that. I think maybe we just give them like surround rooms.
Mm-hmm.
No, maybe we should go the other way around. I just don't like that it's like the same design everywhere, but I mean, no, like that's what they look like. It's just boring.
Mm-hmm.
So certain links are like not working in Google for some reason.
Oh.
Like, you know, when you click an image in Google image search results and it gives you like the black screen with like a bunch of other images on it, like related ones.
Yeah.
It's not letting me like click to like change images for some reason.
Oh. Weird.
New and exciting problems.
New and exciting problems, indeed.
Yeah, alright, that one's a bit more interesting. Get like a close-up of that. Alright, turn it off. Try again. Need this lady. And this lady. Places where I can see them. Man, this background is an awful color. Alright, I like the neck bits on that one, but I can't do neck bits because they have a hood. So, and I take from this one. I like the arms. I like the fabric here. So, fabric, let's put the fabric. There, fabric comes over the shoulder here, or not the shoulder, the elbow. That would be like sliding down a bit. Arm is raised. Actually, why don't we say the arm is mid-raise? This kind of...
Hell yeah.
If they are spinning while dancing, spinning this way.
Oh, yeah, when
So
you have to like kind of
this
figure out
one-
the physics of it.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
this one should be kind of back, twisting that way. Would not be raised. Makes no sense. So, twisting this way. Just going down off screen like that, I suppose.
finally one of my favorite parts. Adding the dust floating in the light.
Yeah.
This
There's a word
cinematic
for
dust. The cinematic dust brush.
Bokeh?
Makes me so
Bokeh?
happy. Yeah.
For when you have, like, fuzzy light orbs that are, like, reflecting off of particulates in the air that the camera's picking up.
Yeah, and just like the dust floating in the air.
Yeah.
Oh, bless you.
Been attacked. I want to watch Seth do a whole lace style gown from scratch so I can watch.
Oh.
Yeah, Seth's just been in their quiet little corner there going ham on that pattern for for the past 2 hours.
Yep.
This is a nightmare. It can end me. I feel you. But I believe in
I've been
you.
lurking and going back to lurking. Just want to say everyone's art is looking so good. Thank you, Queen Goblin.
Thank you.
I'm fairly happy with it. I still need to make them fuzzy at some point. But I'm procrastinating.
I feel you. I feel you. Alright, time to work on actually shading in the person instead of having fun doing lighting. Oops. Oh, my elbow's so crunchy. Goodness. Yes, I can just kind of do some quick cell shading. I don't want to overextend myself with this one.
Do I have something in here that I could use for this? Let's see.
I bet you do.
Chains.
You've
little
got a lot
chains.
of like fun brushes.
Chain mail. Ooh, yeah, actually.
Oh
Here's
yeah.
chain mail.
Hell yeah.
Be between the like big old belt thingies like that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Always great when something just clicks.
Hmm. Yeah, that's a Pour Forever brush. I highly recommend. They are not free though.
Oh.
I get these by backing them on Patreon, but they make very, very high quality brushes that I've been very much enjoying.
Very much so worth it.
Yeah, we're using that too. That on the next, maybe? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then we could Alright, that looks bad with the current colors that I have selected, but if I do like this, there we go. We go in the background at like a lower opacity, we go blah. Yeah, there they go.
Yeah.
Alright, maybe smaller.
An eventful food
There we
run.
go.
What happened on that food run?
This was the first of their brushes that I like said that I needed. It was these coins. So they come in all orientations. Like you can get like individual coins like dead on, or like individual coins on a table, or like little stacks of coins. You know, so it was when I was doing that really big commission for Marnin and his like dragon lair, that it's like, oh, there you go, like instant dragon horde. This is worth the money to back them. But then like after I used them to great effect, I was like, I like that. That's great. So I'm just gonna stay subbed to this Patreon, and like if it comes to, because they're very generous about it. They make like a promotion about like what that month's brush pack is going to be before the month like bills, you know, so you can see what you're about to get. And if you want to like not subscribe for that month, then you can cancel it before the actual billing goes through.
That is kind of them.
So, but I have wanted every pack that they've come out with since then. So I've just stayed sub.
There you go.
We got Chinese. I was told it's all the same. Don't worry about it. Got complained at that I just so happened to pick the one box of rice that was different. Of 4 boxes, one was different.
That sucks.
I think we do some simple beads. Just like dangling down from here.
Dangly beads.
Dangly beads. Yeah, that's some nice texture. I like that. I think that's all the clothes we're giving the snake.
Yep.
So basically they have a sash and jewelry.
I'd argue that that's all they need. You know, they're snake.
Oh, and go back up here. I liked have like a clasp here on the hood.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have like 3 piercings, or maybe 2 piercings.
Mm-hmm.
And let's get one more texture, maybe. Where's my chain? Here we go. Let's try like a really thin chain. Stabilization, help me. There you go.
Tail stabilization.
Yeah. And we like a little bit of asymmetry here, so how about just some rings on this side?
Mm-hmm.
About 3 of them. Yeah. And actually, this arm, we have the 3 rings here and the 3 rings here. So that side is a bit weighted with rings. So how about this side? We have like more than 1 ring on the fingers.
Oh, yeah.
Do a little pinky ring there. I'm pretty happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
I still feel like there should be something here. Do we literally just do that? Do we just give them a mystical, unexplained gemstone in their head? How's it stuck
Absolutely.
there? Who knows?
Make them feel like a Gen 1 Pokemon. like so many Gen 1 Pokemon and Gen 2 Pokemon had just gems on them. Just regular animal plus gem.
Should do that a different way.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Sableye did need them to see. I think Sableye was Gen 3, I think.
I think Sableye's Gen 2. I think.
Yeah, either 2 or 3.
I didn't play 3, and I remember liking Sableye, but I can't remember if that was just, like, because I saw the card or something. Sableye's Gen 3? Alright. I must have just seen it then. I still like Sableye. Sableye's one of my favorites.
Yeah. Gen 3 had so many bangers. Like, it was such a solid gen.
I actually like a lot of the new ones that just came with Scarlet and Violet. I didn't really care a whole lot about Sword and Shield, but there were some good ones in Scarlet and Violet, and there were some good ones in Sun and Moon too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about these colors, but we're marking out where the gemstones are going.
I've recently gained an appreciation for the base CSP taper brush or taper pencil. It has like this really nice texture to it. And it automatically tapers too, so it's really good for adding like rays of light.
It has a like end correction on it, like you don't have to control it with pressure, it just tapers itself.
Yeah. It's nice because it's one of the brushes that comes with the software. Just pre-downloaded.
Alright, I'm feeling pretty good about that. I suppose we, figure out what I'm doing for Fuzzy now.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna make the character Fuzzy, but I don't know. Now I kind of don't want to do that. I'd, like, just designed this whole thing.
That's kind of a lot of work, too. Hair.
Dance. There they go.
Hair and fur is a lot.
How would I work in Fuzzy if it
A beard!
A beard.
Beard.
Scarlet and Violet does... I think I like 3 characters from Scarlet and Violet. Everyone else I feel is really generic person. Like, they just look like... I don't know, like advanced me's, you know? Like, they're just like, yep, people. There they are.
People.
Like, I think the, my Clip Studio seems to be doing a restore point right now, by the way, so it's killed itself. Please hold. The streamer gym leader is cool. I like your third friend. She's called Penny. I think she has a cool design. But like your rival is very generic. Your player character is very generic. A lot of the people, like I said, are just kind of people. I haven't played the game, so I've only seen other people play it. So I haven't seen like all the characters, but I do like Larry. Larry is pretty close to being generic, but he's got some like wild hair and a really expressive face. I like Larry.
Yeah. I'm actually not a huge fan of the streamer gym leader, just because the way her outfit sits on her body would be really uncomfortable to wear. Like, she has to have her arms kind of T-posing for it to stay on her. And just like...
I don't think she's, at least compared to like the rest of Pokemon's like character design, she's definitely nowhere near my favorite, but she's just a design that they seem to put effort into in Scarlet and Violet. Like, she's not a regular looking person.
Yeah, and I do like her that she has like Pokemon as her hair.
Yeah,
That's kind of fun. But I do just kind of wish that her outfit was that it felt like an outfit that someone could wear comfortably. On the other hand, it feels very much so like a VTuber outfit.
Yeah. I mean, she is a streamer, so like, it's just, she is just a VTuber. In anime world, all streamers are VTubers.
Yeah.
Oh boy. What do I do here? Where are we? We're at almost 4 hours. Good lord. Do I actually line this? Like, do I make the character on top of this? I'd have to redo all this jewelry.
I say no.
I might not do that.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. Let's not have you do a lot of work.
Go away. You can go away.
Like I've been streaming since 2:30 today, so
Oh.
I think once I'm done with this piece, I'm gonna wrap up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's give it a little shot here. What if we just kind of
Like I'm accepting that this is going to be how I portray Velvet. And if it doesn't end up entirely reading like Velvet, that's okay.
Is this a cop out? Yeah, probably. But doing it anyway.
I guess this feels like Velvet. I'm seeing like all these areas where I have little gaps in my shading, and I'm just like, it's okay, Mason. It's okay. You don't have to do those. People don't notice that shit. Drink, save, and de-shrimp. Goodness knows we need that. Thank you. Yes.
Hate that. I suppose.
Shiny shoes. Yes! I've never been able to make things look like the glossy shiny. I guess not great, but I did it.
Yeah, it looks good. Shiny.
What else to add texture to? Oh, I gotta do the fabric. I just don't want to spend too much time on this fabric because I'm tired.
Looking at the list of Pokemon on Bulbapedia, they really did get better and better at differentiating evolutions from their base forms. Yeah, I think I'd like something in the middle. The newer Pokemon I've been enjoying. I liked a lot of what they did in Sun and Moon. I love the introduction of regional forms.
Yeah, that was really cool.
And I like a lot from Scarlet and Violet. But there was a period in the middle, like Gen 4 and 5-ish, where like everything looked like they were wearing a tracksuit.
Yeah.
Everything had like hyper saturated colors and geometric patterns on them. I did not like that. Not a fan of that at all.
Yeah. I've been playing Pokemon Black because I didn't get to play it when it came out, and I was like, and somebody on Tumblr was like, here you go. Here's all those like DS Pokemon games and emulators to play them on. I was like, fuck yeah, awesome. And you know that happened when I had COVID, so I had time, and so I was playing it, and for up until I got to the desert zone, I did not encounter a single Pokemon that really spoke to me, and it was only when I encountered the little sand crocodile guy that I was like, yes, him, but. Everything was so ugly looking.
Yeah.
Like the three elemental monkeys.
The
I
monkeys,
just can't stand them. Like Panseer, Panpour, Pansage, I think. I don't like them. They are not charming to me.
Yeah,
and the fact that the game
either.
makes you take one is annoying to me.
And the karate men.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Pokemon.
Yeah, Bert
that
Nerdy.
just look like they're veiny and they have like a piece of wood or something. Oh god, I hate them. I hate that Pokemon. What the fuck is it? Is it called?
Yeah,
It's like
I forget. Grundle, I forget.
It's like Krongle or something.
Yeah. Crunkledor?
Honkledor.
Conkeldurr, that one.
Conkeldurr, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like those
and
either.
Conkeldurr, Girder, and Timber. Yeah. I hate them. They just... I don't know why they thought it would be a good idea to add so many veins to a Pokemon. And like the Pokemon that's like it's just like a dude, a karate dude.
Yeah, that's who I was talking about. Sock and Throw, those two.
Yeah,
They're
those
like version
Pokemon,
exclusives.
put them in the trash because they're awful.
Yeah, I hate them.
Yeah. Yeah, like literally so far in the game, it's like, oh man, the little sand crocodile guy and the one fire type that you also encounter in the desert. Oh my god, what's it called? Pokemon Gen 5 Desert. Fire type. Oh
What's
man.
it look like?
It's like round and red.
Oh yeah, Darumaka.
Darumaka.
The little monkey.
Yeah,
little
yeah.
monkey. I think they're a monkey. They're
Yeah,
just, like,
Darumaka
spherical.
is adorable to me. This little guy, like that's a
Yeah,
good face.
yeah.
That's a
a good guy.
fantastic face, and I love it. And like its evolution isn't bad either.
I give it a
But
pass
yeah,
because it's
no, they-
based off of something pretty significant in Japanese culture.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of significant Japanese culture, I don't like the Sky Genie ones. The Thunderous and there's a trio of those.
I'm
They
not
don't they
familiar with
don't look
them.
like Pokemon. They just don't look like Pokemon. they Because I mean, I guess they aren't. They're literally just yokai, just like copy pasted into Pokemon.
And it's like, come on, we
And
already
I know
got
a lot of
Yokai
Pokemon
Watch.
are based on yokai, but like
Like we've already got Yokai Watch. We don't need another Yokai Watch.
these guys.
Let me see.
There's a fourth one? I've never seen that pink one before.
Ah,
Anyway, these ones. Not
Oh.
a fan. These things.
yeah, I don't like the tail things. I think that those are popular with a very specific audience, and that's it.
Nope, not even them.
Yeah.
No one likes them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pokemon always like include like every single generation gets its own like Pikachu look-alike.
Yeah.
And that is annoying. It's like just let Pikachu be unique.
We
They
got
started like with Meryl. It's like the non-electric mouse, and I'm like, yes, let's do that. But they stopped.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Pachirisu gets a pass though.
I do like
Pachirisu's
Pachirisu.
adorable.
Pachirisu's cute.
Yeah.
I think they at least varied the body shape because it's not like a pear-shaped animal like Pikachu is. You know, he's not like chubby and big and round. He's got a bigger head than a body because he's a squirrel. There's like a little
Yeah.
I think that one works. But like Dedenne and Plusle and Minun, there's more that I'm forgetting.
Yeah. Pokemon just has so many Pikachu lookalikes.
Mimikyu gets a pass also. I like Mimikyu.
Oh yeah. Because
Mimikyu
that
is
Pokemon's
almost-
entire thing is being a copy.
Yeah, Mimikyu is just got Pikachu, and that makes it
Mhm.
better.
Yeah.
And also, like, just this story of Mimikyu is sad. He's monstrous, but just wants friends.
Yeah.
Just wants friends.
Yeah, Pawmi's not bad. I'm okay with the... I guess that is the token Pikachu-esque. But it's not... It's not particularly close to Pikachu, IMO. Like, it looks different enough, I feel.
Yeah.
I feel like Pawmi is more of this generation's, like, Zangoose. Or, like, Bidoof. You know, the early encounter other mammal.
Yeah.
More so than a Pikachu.
Yeah, Pokemon's always gotta have that early encounter mammal.
Uh-huh.
It's very important.
Yeah, Togedemaru. Yeah, that's the other Pikachu clone that I was thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
The hedgehog.
Yeah, the very round one.
That's an example of like, yeah, it's a different kind of rodent-like thing, because they're rodents, but it's too close to Pikachu.
And then in Gen 5, there's that flying squirrel Pikachu lookalike.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. That's Pachirisu. That one's okay.
No, there's an actual
really
like flying squirrel
fight.
one, or like a sugar glider.
Oh yeah, Emolga. Yeah. I forgot about that one.
It's okay.
Something else that bothered me a lot about Gen 5 is just how many Pokemon you encounter in the very beginning that no bide. It's because like that's like a one-shot kind of move for like a lot of those early Pokemon, and it's super annoying. I can just imagine it being the end of so many Nuzlocke runs. Like you just get hit by a bide early on, and you're like, "Fuck, okay, well I guess I'm done."
There, I copped out. They're fuzzy now. Yeah, Dedenne is round. All right, here we'll make a collection here.
Yeah.
We got Emolga.
Tier list of Pikachu.
We got Pachirisu. Oh, much bigger.
I will also say I don't think Pichu counts, because Pichu is just
Pichu's related to Pikachu. I think that's fine.
Yeah, and IMO, Pichu's cuter.
And Pichu was a Gen 2, and Gen 2 Pokemon are just all the Gen 1s they weren't able to fit in.
Yeah, and it was the introduction of baby Pokemon. So I think it added something. It added its own thing in terms of like, hey, we're adding a baby version of our very popular Pokemon.
Yeah.
And yeah, if I ever get a Pikachu, it's like I either don't evolve it, or I very quickly evolve it right to Raichu. Because Pikachu's the ugliest of the three.
He put sunglasses on my sleepy.
Nice.
Yeah, Togedemaru. What are we missing here? Did we count Meryl? I count Meryl.
I mean, it's water type.
I count Meryl because, it is like an attempt at recreating the Pikachu love, but with a different element.
Yeah.
Which makes it infinitely better than most of them.
Are any of you... Yeah, comedy is. I was just about to ask, are any of you old enough to remember Pika Blue? Yeah.
What?
This was pre-Gen 2. There were like... And you know, very early internet, there were leaks of like Gen 2 Pokemon that were like showing up in the anime in Japan. And Meryl was one of them. And in America, it was the rumored like new evolution of Pikachu called Pika Blue.
Nice.
That was the elementary school rumor at that time.
Pika Blue.
Plusle and Minun, yeah. Plusle and Minun. Freshy.
The thing is, I wouldn't have much of an issue with most of these designs.
These are just Pichu again.
Yeah.
Like, why do they all except Meryl are electric? Why?
Yeah.
Like, rodent, like a grass type rodent would be cute.
Yeah.
Is that all of them?
Type.
Do we count Pawmi? I don't really feel like Pawmi is the Pikachu, but I guess. Grab Pommy.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one too. I feel like they've differentiated enough. Like that doesn't really look like Pikachu to me. He's so chunky.
Yeah.
Round
Yeah,
boy.
Morpeko is another electric rodent. Forgot about that one.
Oh yeah, from Sword and Shield. I forgot about that one too.
A lot of people forget about anything related to Sword and Shield. I find it so funny.
Here he
I think
is.
the sheep is the only thing anyone remembers from it.
I love Wooloo.
Wooloo's adorable. Oh yeah, and the Kiss Badger is another one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there they are.
It's the Pikachus.
I guess I should put Mimikyu on there too. I like Mimikyu.
Yeah, Mimikyu
but
technically counts. Yeah.
put it on the list.
So we tier listing this.
All right, sure. Here, yes. Ooh, we're gonna do this in like 10 minutes. Whoop. Where is the setting? Yeah. Okay. Top of the list, Mimikyu. Put Pachirisu one below that.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like everything else is just kind of bottom.
I think Marilyn and Plusle and Minun are equal, like underneath Pachirisu personally. Because I do like Plusle and Minun, or whatever. Because
Yeah.
I just think they have like a cute gimmick.
Yeah.
I kind of like this one. That one's okay. We'll put this one here too because
like
at
that
least
one
he's not.
Yeah, it just has the color palette of Raichu.
Yeah, it looks. This one just looks like a redesigned Pikachu, but I like the design. I think
Yeah.
I think it's cute.
I think it's, yeah, standalone, it's fine. I do like the Teflon.
It's Raichu on Pikachu's model.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like this
Hedgehog goes at
one.
the bottom.
I
What was
don't
that
much
one?
like that one either. This one's called Togedemaru. He's a hedgehog, but Pikachu.
Yeah, those characters, which sucks.
and
'cause I
this one.
Like hedgehogs are my second favorite animal,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm mad about it. It's like, why they gotta be ugly?
Yeah.
And the sugar glider would also be just fine on its own, but it just gets
Yeah.
ruined by the fact that it's electric.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and this
Yeah,
one. This one's
I-
fairy type. This one,
Mhm.
Oh, right.
for some
I do
reason,
really like
it's
the,
not an electric rodent, but it looks like it should be one.
Yeah. I do really like the orange one next to Plusle and Minun.
Yeah,
That
that's
that
from
one's fun.
that's from Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah.
It's called Pommy.
Yeah, he's
Anyone know
good.
what that
He's good.
one is based off of? Because it
I
looks
don't.
vaguely familiar. Like, I should
Maybe-
know what it's based off of.
Maybe like kind of a hamster.
Oh, maybe that's...
Yeah, it's pretty hamster-esque.
Like a wild
But let me
hamster.
find a picture of like its evolutions and more of its body. There we go. There they are.
Okay. It just kind of stands up.
Yep.
Okay, and that one I think deserves its place, especially because it does actually have evolutions, unlike a lot of the other
I mean, its
ones.
evolution
Yeah,
is just
true.
standing up.
Yeah.
Just
Uh-huh.
getting better posture and better grooming.
and artists after they get told to de-shrimp.
First is de-shrimp, and then de-shrimp, then hydrate.
Yeah. Oh, and since we're talking about it, ten out of 10. 10 out of 10.
Oh yeah.
10 out of
It's
10.
a good one.
Yes. Yes.
Very, very good player.
I love him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Throne.
Yes. Do it. Add it.
The boy. I think this is like an Etsy though. It probably doesn't exist anymore because they made like one, if they even sold it. See. Jumbo Clodsire plush auction. Yeah, this was a one-of-a-kind thing that somebody made.
Yep.
Shame.
But whoever owns it is probably so happy.
Yeah.
They are fulfilled in life.
Look at them. They're good boys.
So chonky.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. this would be me. Yes.
Hanging out on them. Like
I love
I
he's
really
got
like
a little
the regional
whooper riding
types
on him, too.
because it's such a good idea to be like, you know, we're taking this classic Pokemon design that we all really like and just imagine it as a different type. And that's
Yeah.
really cool.
Yeah, regional variants are like the best idea that they've had in a long time.
Yeah.
That's very good.
Yeah, I'd die for the Frost Vulpix and Ninetales.
Oh yeah,
So
Alolan
yeah.
Vulpix. Yeah.
That one was good. The posh wheezing, yeah.
All
Well,
right. Anyway.
I think I'm gonna call it, just because I have been actively live since 2:30 a.m.
Oh boy.
Or not a.m., p.m. But, yeah, so I'm done. I got my fuzzy velvet-ish look. Yeah.
Pencil neck executor. I kind of liked
Oh,
the palm
yeah.
tree executor where they're coconuts
Yeah.
instead of eggs. I thought that was fun. But yeah, look at you. You did a thing. You did like a whole ass thing.
Whole
There he
last
is.
picture. Yep. So I will see you all later. Have a good rest of your Scribble supports.
Yeah.
And enjoy yourselves, people in chat. Hope that you all have a good rest of your evening and have a good weekend. And I'll see you all later.
Yeah. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me. I enjoy this muchly. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
We'll get you back sometime.
Yeah, for sure.
See ya.
See ya.
Alright, so now... Perfect. Except you're not Beyray. Okay.
Wish it was very, very cute.
Oh, to be a Beyray. Ever notice how many sexy lady Pokemon there are? Yes. All of the internet does.
And a lot. There's been also an increase in Bara Pokemon too, which is big
Yeah.
man.
Uh-huh. I like a couple of them.
Some of them are fine.
I do really like Salazzle. Despite the overt sexualness, like canonized, like in Pokedex.
Oh,
Salazzle's the sexy lizard from Gen 7.
Yeah.
But I do really like Salazzle's design.
Is it because they look like a sassy little shitster?
Yeah, probably. But I like how they look. I like their designs. I think their typing is really interesting. And I like
if
the
they kept it to Pokemon, I would have been fine with their lore. But the implication that it's more than Pokemon was just like, no.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
I like
that idea.
The way that they handled its typing and its ability is almost like they invented a new type, and I think that's really cool. Because it's fire poison, but its special ability is like it's the only poison type that can poison things that are immune to poison. So it's like it's like corrosion instead of poison. I think that's cool. But yes, Salandit and Salazzle are little fucking shitsters, and that's probably why I like them too. Look at him. Look at him. Little fucking shitster.
I'm gonna eat your shoes. Looks like the type of Pokemon that would just steal one sock. And, like, hide it underneath, like, a couch or something.
And I'm not gonna try and find a picture of Salazzle, because if I Google Salazzle, I'll get things. Oh, and they get props. Salazzle does go bipedal, but she still walks on all fours. So it's like it's more animalistic in a way that like a bear behaves. You know, like they rear up, but they're still quadrupeds. You know, so I like that they didn't just stand it up like a lady again. You know. Tinkaton is good. I do like Tinkaton.
I also feel like I'm like one of the few like goblin VTubers that actually really dislikes the goblin Pokemon. Like the first two are okay, but the third evolution is the absolute like it's so gross and ugly and I hate it.
I don't know which one you're talking about. Oh, Impidimp. Yeah.
Like that evolution, like the first, like I said, the first two are fine. They're okay. And then the last one is just like, no, please stop this.
Yeah, you really get interesting imagery with Salazzle, yeah. Yeah, so they knew what the fuck they were doing. Carl talks about Midna. The Pokedex for Salazzle is, so first of all, only the female ones evolve. Their gender ratio is like 80-something% male. So the females are rare, and they're the pack leaders. They have reverse harems of male Salandits that are subservient to them. And they have a pheromone that is capable of charming like any other thing, any male, even humans. They're made into perfumes. So like They made that thing for R34. Like, but I like its design though. Sorry, what'd you say?
I just hate how obvious it is now. Like,
yeah,
for both gender expressions, it's like you very clearly are like trying to recreate the gross popularity of
Gardevoir,
Lopunny and Gardevoir, as well as Lucario.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Lucario is the fucking gender neutral option. What's like one more popular mask?
Zoroark.
Yeah. Yeah. Furry bait.
Zoroark is just Renamon, but for Pokemon.
Yeah, you're right. And I hate that you're right, because I love Renamon.
Meowserata? What is Meowserata? Oh, no. Am I gonna get terrible things if I Google it?
No, I'm pretty sure that's...
Meowscarada.
Cat evolution.
Oh, the final evolution of Weedcat. Yeah.
Weedcat.
I like Weedcat, and I like the second one. Meowscarada's okay, I guess, but I'm not a big fan of it.
They're okay.
I actually don't really like any of the third evolutions of the starters.
Yeah. Like, I could tier list them, or like put them in order of which ones I like best, but that doesn't mean I love the one that I looked at first. And it's like, I like Green Cat. I like the Gator. I despise the fucking duck.
Yeah. It's the salsa dancer duck.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, its tail is what gets me. Like, I don't know. It's just like, those are choices, I guess.
Bedroom eye duck with cake. Yeah. Yeah.
It just sucks that, like, it seems... Like, I understand that it comes from we gotta make them marketable and easy to make plushies. But, like, they never really made plushies of the final evolution, so, like, go ham, guys.
Yeah.
You don't have to be, like, too simple about it.
I got the hiccups.
I hate that black travel. I hate that a lot.
I remember someone took the Quaquaval and commented they finally answered the question, what if Blaziken was a bottom? Yeah, we're just playing the clean up the sketch game today. I'm not finishing this. I didn't have a clear vision going in, and that means I don't finish a good piece. That's how it works. That's okay though. Happy with how their hands turned out. That was something I wanted to practice today. Thoughts on Grafii? I think Grafii is okay.
I don't know.
That's the new one from Scarlet and Violet. The, like, you know, the lemurs that have really long pinkies.
Oh yeah, okay, I actually really like them. I think it's really cute. I haven't seen if it has an evolution or not. But I think
That is the evolution.
that is the evolution?
Yeah.
What are they? Okay, I'm looking.
They're like a Mr. Saturn for their it's very weird. They're just like a little blob thing for their
love
first
it!
form.
I love it though. Oh my god, that's so cute. I love it. Okay, yeah, no, that's nice. Can I have that as a starter? That'd be delightful. I have a soft spot for lemurs, so like, okay, yeah. I thought that one was the starter, and then it just became something bigger.
Strudel looks like it squeaks when it moves or gets picked up. Is Strudel the first form of Grafii? That's what that thing is? Goldango is basically a kickin' rad 90s mascot dipped in gold with a treasure chest fanny pack. I have no idea what you're talking about. Let's look at this thing. What the hell is this? What is that? That's not a Pokemon. That's like a string cheese mascot or something. What the There he is.
What the fuck? That literally looks like the string cheese mascot. Does look kickin' rad. Looks like he'd have a skateboard.
Yeah, there it is.
Literally, it's. Corporate has asked me to spot the difference and have the same picture.
I've never seen this thing. I've not seen anyone own one of these.
Why would anybody own them except to like catch it for the Pokedex and immediately throw it away? I'm not even putting it in the storage. It's just it's fire.
That's the evolution of the Mimic? I didn't know the Mimic evolved. Oh no. No, it stays a Mimic forever. I do like the Mimic. I think the Mimic's cool. Little bitey treasure chest boy. It's a steel ghost type, immune to status effects. Weird. Yeah, Dunsparce got an evolution. It's just big Dunsparce.
Why? I don't understand. It's like, that's what the thing that gets me about Scarlet and Violet is that, like, some things are, like, out of the park hits. Like, they're great, they're amazing. And then there's others, like this string cheese man.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, that's a new new paralysis demon unlocked. Dunsparce, like, that's the sound that happens after the Law and Order spiel.
Go.
Yeah, no, the little mimic dude is perfect. There's absolutely nothing wrong with this form. Top tier, and then it
Those
evolves.
old monster movies when something dramatic happens. Yeah.
Dun dun dun. Sparse. Wait, no, the stupid string cheese can actually have a thing that is like a fucking skateboard or snowboard.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh yeah, yeah, my boys, my children.
Oh yeah, the little terrors.
They. I love them so much. There they are.
Ah!
And then when they evolve, they get a little family with them. So good.
Look at them conforming to the heteronormative ideals of. I couldn't even finish that, seriously.
Disgusting! I love them. They're very good. Who knows? They have no features. They're gay
Yeah,
and they
they're
adopted, okay?
found family. The found family Pokemon.
I love them. They're so good. Like the simplest little design. Just mouse. They scream. Oh, they're so good. Lockix. Common Rider? I don't know that one either.
It's like Common Rider mixed with a bug mixed with a switchblade.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Or not a
Yeah,
switchblade.
he's okay.
Swedish, not, wait, what? Not Swedish.
Swiss
fuck.
Army knife.
That's it. Thank you.
Yeah, this guy, he's all right. He's
fine.
okay.
At least he looks like a Pokemon.
What's the one? Here's the one that I go 2 different ways on. Find the picture. Oh, it's big. This. I love this design. That does not look like a Pokemon.
Yeah. I mean, it looks about as much of a Pokemon as, like, Gardevoir does to me. Like,
I suppose. Gardevoir at least looks like organic to me. Like, this just looks like a suit of armor.
yeah.
This is like a Mega Man character or something.
Yeah, I was just thinking that it looks like it's from Mega Man. Like, it looks cool, it just doesn't really
Yeah,
say Pokemon.
I like the design, but I think it's a bad Pokemon.
Would be a cool VTuber design, I'll say that.
Yeah.
Set it up.
Still got hiccups. Help me. That Bella Bolt is head empty, cute pudgy boy. Oh, is that the frog? I like that one. It's a good one. Flip and save. Yeah, there's a lot of really good fake Pokemon designs out there. I oftentimes end up liking those more than the real ones. You know, when they like announce the starters and yeah, they announce the starters and people like dream up what their evolutions might be and they come up with shit that's like way cooler than
Yeah, there was
than
one
what
like
we
really
actually
popular grass cat one that was going around, and I'm like, man, I know it's not gonna look anything like this, but I wish, because it was still doing the whole like humanization part, but it just looked better, just in pure character design.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, it also just looked like somebody's like furry, like persona. Maybe that's why I like
It's my closed species. This. There we go. There's a bunch of really good dogs. Yeah. Got a grass bird starter called Imbapek, based on a cryptid, a bird that could fly backwards. Ugh.
I don't know why that thought is just deeply unnerving. A bird that
Yeah.
can fly backwards that isn't a hummingbird. Okay, this is good. I can't be bothered. I've been fussing with this lace way too fucking long. And I haven't even drawn her hair. Kill me.
Oh.
She has like heavily braided hair.
Hmm.
I'm gonna die.
Imagine not using vectors. See me. The goofus bird. Betbuck, have you seen any of the Gen 9 legendary essays? Legendary essays? Or endgame? I don't know. Think of that. You can realize that Pokemon and Moose are the same in that they're singular and plural. Yeah.
Look at me.
Hit the forbidden hotkey again.
Yeah, what the hell is it that keeps doing that? I hate it.
Risk of Rain. No, this is Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds.
I'm so mad now.
Hmm.
Can you see where the pink is on the sketch?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a pillow. But they're a fuzzy
Oh. Oh.
I am dead emotionally.
Oh.
I can't believe I put in hours of work on lace that's going to be covered up. I have to think of an alternative. That shit's not being covered up.
Other boa that doesn't constrict. Cutest legendary Dendine is Chi-Yu. I've not seen that one before either. Oh, it's the dragon goldfish. I have seen that one. Yeah. Or koi, I guess. Probably what it is. Seth tastefully covering up the snavel. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm covering up. Snavel and nothing else.
No other vertical features here.
On Twitch, never.
That's for the Snowly fans.
I hate it. I hate it.
Alrighty, there's something. We give him gold eyeshadow. Maybe if we do, I don't like. Oh, this. Get rid of the line there. Welcome back, Kyrie. If I need your body, I'll fuck it. Welcome. I think I prefer them without the eyeshadow, actually. What about black eyeshadow? The old trusty. Maybe I could use... Is it these? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Or light. Let's see. Need to go to bed, realize... release in the morning for work, so I haven't been around much. Pay attention. You all have a good night. Alright, good night, comedy. Have a good sleep. The red cloth should not be. Color should it be? blue? Not bad. Maybe like a royal blue? Yeah. That's what it is. What do we do now? I think I might be about done. This is not a finished piece, but I'm definitely not going to be lining this. I think this might be about all we do.
God, I wish that were me.
Just a little piece of chain. Snake. Fluffy snake. I need something that breaks the chest away from the hand. Because my brain keeps on tricking itself into saying that this area is like a shirt. Because the hand is like breaking the line of the torso, like right where a belly shirt would be, you know?
Mm.
I need to, like a pattern or something that goes down the belly so that you can
Or
tell.
chest fluff. Like closer to the center of the chest or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Poking out through the chains. I don't know if that'll help exactly, but or change much exactly, but it might help.
Maybe if I paint the nails. See how I like the look of this like underbelly pattern. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's better. That helped. Oh, hello. Should I guess I just call you Sky. Not that Sky, other Sky. Hello, Sky. I slurp. Thank you. Yeah, I think that works. I think I can settle with that. Ah. What is this layer? Oh, that's the sclera. Can't write. Even if it wasn't a favorite, I like this design. Yeah, thank you. I'm pretty happy with them. Fluffy snake dancer. I wish I remembered what I had thought of on Wednesday. I had an idea, but I have no idea what it was. But I remember feeling like, yeah, I can do that. That'll be fun. And it's gone. Exited. Yeah, I should have wrote it down. I was too busy thinking about all the shit I needed to catch up on because Wednesday was the day my power came back. Oh yeah, the coins. I forgot about the coins. Did we put the coins in the back? Money, 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 money.
I mean, maybe if you felt like adding just a tiny bit more could have like the end of the tail wrapped around like a hat or something, coins being tossed into it. In one of those things where like I don't know if it's funny or sad, we have like $1 and $2 coins up here. So it's not like when you go to certain establishments with certain kinds of dancers, you can just shove dollar bills places. So there's like a lot of ladies make games of trying to throw coins, and sometimes people like to throw them like really hard, apparently. On one hand, funny. The other hand, ouch.
Yeah.
Exactly what this guy said.
Eh. I don't know what to do with the background. I need to fill in this character. You. That mostly works. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. Alright, we need a... this and this. Clean this up a little bit so that we don't have to keep on doing that every time I try and put something behind them. might not want the cloth filled in. There we go. Oops. Almost done. This will allow the cloth to look sheer. Show whatever background I do put behind there. Add a little bit of depth because you can still see like their arms through it. Yeah, there we go. Now when I put something behind that, yeah. Don't like that though. Hmm. Ay. Something, I guess. I'm not super happy with it. That looks like blood. turn that different color. Hey, Thick. How's it going? Maybe, like... go in front of the other... That's kind of cool. Kind of like that. That's something. Maybe not red, but something. Doodling, are we? Yeah, yeah. Blue's not bad. Gold is kind of nice. I think we go with gold. What if this were more red? Maybe just a gradient. Eh. Ba-ba. It says too much texture. Yeah, that's better. Hmm. I don't know. There we go. That's some cool texture. I like that. Oh, maybe we... Why did that make this disappear? Note size. No. Why don't I get a noise size? See the slider there. Why is it grayed out? Why do you harm me, Clip Studio? Ah. Watch those fillings. Ah. Hi. There we go. Let me change it. Squares. I like that. All right. Text, I think we just simply purple. Orp. A bit swoopy. Swooping. Reasonably satisfied with this. Texture. No. There we go. Or the blend mode here. Burn. Quite giving me what I want here. I think that's about what we got today, I think. Show. Yeah. This isn't finished, but I don't want to be here for another 4 hours. Steph's not done either. We're we're having a very half accomplished ScribbleSupport today. That's alright.
It's fine. It happens.
Didn't help that we started like 45 minutes late because all my shit broke. So let's see who we got. We got around here. Need a raid target. I can take suggestions. I'm gonna go look at who we got online here. Vivian Kyrie arting. I hate that. Sorry?
Farrah the Bat is also number 2.
Yeah. This page. Yeah, Vivi's doing art. Kyrie's doing art. I don't think we've been to Farrah in quite some time. It's also rare that she's doing art, so that sounds good. I think we go hang out with Farrah. Let's do that. We're gonna go to a fellow bat who is also doodling. So, that was ScribbleSupport 34. I'll be back next week. Next week, Friday, is my birthday. I don't have a core plan here. Right now, I think my core plan is just unfuck OBS by then. That would be ideal, but I don't know if that'll happen. So we will see. I might have a very scuffed birthday this year. Yeah, definitely not going to be doing more than one stream next week. It's just going to be next week, Friday the 16th. We'll be doing some form of art for a ScribbleSupport, but it's not going to be all day, and it might be a little bit unconventional. Like, it might just be like Gardic phone or something. Just do something art related with friends. I don't know how structured I want to be for my birthday. We'll see. Follow on Twitter or Discord. I'll keep you guys posted there about what's going on. And hope to see you guys next week. We had our guests today. Whoops, I double tapped it. And it didn't save my update. That's Pog. That is not the guest list. It's updated in here, but not in my stream deck. Okay, that's why. That do it? Okay, there we go. Mason of Nobilu and Seth Esbat were our guests this week. We drew some snakes. It was fun. I got something that I'm vaguely satisfied with. And I'll see you guys next week. So let's go to Farrah. Grab that raid message. If you don't have my emotes, feel free to substitute. Seth, are you doing anything next week? Upcoming?
Got book club on Wednesday. Doing 2 books in one, 2 really short books in one.
Wow.
Otherwise, just live streaming next week.
Who you having on?
My friend Rebu.
Yeah. Hey, boo.
He is lovely.
Alrighty, everybody. This has been ScribbleSupport 34. I will see you guys next week. Have a wonderful rest of your time zone, everybody, and let's go say hey to Farah. Bye!
Bye.